It's not broken. Granted, it's not fully
You sure?
fixed yet, but it's not broken.
So welcome, everybody.
Yes, hello. Hello, Galaxy. I'm Chris Perillo, an entrepreneur and a creator who enjoys tech. And we're going to create with tech to help other people understand tech and how they can use tech to do things that have nothing to do with tech. Did I get
And I'm the guy who Chris keeps locked up in the basement and builds all the things.
Yep, that's right. A basement with a better background than mine. Mine's a little too busy. It got busy over time. Sorry about that.
You know, it's funny. I feel like the opposite. I'm gonna move some stuff around here. I need
I
got nails, some more nails on the wall to move the things closer.
Trust me, that's where it starts. And then you start collecting, and then it's all hell breaks loose. It's wonderful. So,
and guys, flip that to see how that'll age.
I'm going to age not so gracefully. I'm actually 60, not 51.
Joke's on you.
The LED. Yeah, well, I know you're older than me. No, it'll catch up with you, Matt. One day you're gonna wake up.
Look at you.
I'm telling you, it's the LEDs. They keep me young.
Okay. Sure.
So last week, I know it was a very long stream, but I had a blast. I genuinely had no idea that 6 hours had passed in the time that we were talking, and you were basically showing people how to do things.
It didn't feel like it at all.
I'm serious. I'm not saying it was like a first date kind of a thing. Oh, the time just flew. When we talked about our crazy exes,
Well, that's what I thought. So
that's a good first date. Actually, I hear that's a red flag. So either way, this week we're still on the same trajectory. Over the course of this past week, we heard, both of us independently heard from different people who had tuned into the stream, including Tech Jeeper on my end, who wound up using some of the hints and tips and suggestions that Matthew was making as we were in the process of fleshing out what's going to be a service that everyone, including myself, is going to use. Over the course of this week, Matthew also has done a little more work with that new platform, including giving it a fantastically better name. Like, I don't know how did you come up? Autopen. Autopen.
Yes.
Is what Matthew, how did you come up with that?
It's funny. It's almost like like an instinct you learn after a while. Like my GoDaddy bill would terrify me if they didn't do it monthly, like a year from when you get the domains. There was not a lot available for writing tools because well, now a lot of people, of course, because the AI stuff, everyone's building those and things like that, but just from before too, like that's not even a new thing. So it was sparse, but lucked out on that one. So we got autopen.app and a couple others too. So if you guys are thinking of screwing around, I got the other ones already. So
it's
I'm
so
watching
cool.
you.
That, honestly, I feel like, and we'll get to, we're going to get into it. I think this week we've got a bigger, idea of what it is that we want to try to accomplish.
Yes.
And we were talking, Matt and I were talking earlier about like, well, how close can we push this to an MVP where it basically, it works enough where I could launch something, right? And as you'll see from what Matt had done, new features are going to be, in there that I wasn't even anticipating in my PRD. And as Matt is coding, I'm going to be working on the prompts on the back end. And I thought what we would do is, Adam said last week's stream was too short at 6 hours.
That's what I said. See,
I'm too short. But here's the Google Doc. I'm going to let anybody go and comment on. It's basically what I'm going to be working with. That's going to be going on the back end. So you could leave a comment saying, "Oh, maybe make the prompt this way, or maybe change this," and you'll understand what we're going to be feeding the system to be able to generate the products that Autopen is going to help everybody build. So,
and then in addition to that, what we're also going to be doing is we're going to flesh that out, but I'm also going to be putting together the tool inside of the app that actually lets you just create a sales page for whatever products that you guys create. So once you actually have your product, and of course the AI now has context of what it's about, it will spit out like a nice, simple, beautiful like landing page for it. By accident, I was showing Chris yesterday, we kind of stumbled across a really good method to do that. And it turns out that Claude 3.7 is amazing at designing stuff, finally. I mean, of course, we got to prompt it the right way, but you guys will see what we're doing. So,
well, and my next question for you, and given how streamlined this is, I think that you can go from idea to product to sale within hours. I mean, quite honestly, if not,
even,
yeah, if not minutes, because my original concept with fleshing out the PRD, which is effectively a roadmap for a product that you're building. It's something you would give engineers, marketers, etc. As a product manager. I had envisioned, as you signed up for an account, it generated a default landing page for you. And maybe that's the case. It generates something by default where you can start capturing email addresses. Even if you don't have anything, you've got your expertise.
Right. So that's what I was thinking too, but in like two parts. So I think what we should do, because I think, yeah, that's still a really good idea. So I think what we should do with it is when someone signs up, we should have it generate just like a home general page where like all the product will be, and then they could generate individual ones for each product.
Landing pages. Yeah. A default landing page, basically, here's my this is my name, maybe this is my brand, this is my subject matter expertise. This is why you need the call to action. This is why you need to sign up to be notified of the product I'm working on.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. And because again, I'm looking at it, if everybody goes to creatortech.net, it should redirect, although Chrome was kind of choking. I had some issues with DNS tonight, so we just popped up a forwarding for it. But creatortech.net should forward to kind of a landing page that we're talking about, including our toolkit that we're going to be using. Let me try creatortech.net again. Yes, it's forwarding. We'll
good. Okay.
That soon. But effectively, this is kind of what a landing page is, right? And we're going to keep doing Autopen, right? We're going to keep working on Autopen, keep fleshing it out until it's work. Maybe I don't know how far, I don't know how well it's, that I would love to see
7 hours this week.
So if we can beat our record, so we're going to take over YouTube here. And Twitch and everything. So
imagine that, just like really petty overachievers each stream. It's like it needs to be longer, or like someone dies.
Well, this is just one thing that we want to build. We've already built something else that is on the precipice of launching, and that's I don't have the link to that. I'll have to grab it from.
I can grab that for you. I'll grab the separate one. Yeah.
So, and by the way, Mr. Goat, thank you so much for resubbing. Thank you, Makuder. He's wonderful. I love Makuder's streams because he streams retro commercials into my normal default streams, which is just wonderful to see.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And welcome in, SJ. Good to see everybody. In Toxic Doom, fellow geek. Glad you're here. I don't know if you were able to watch last week, but it was solid. So again, the plan with these streams is geeking out, using tools to build tools, using AI to build the tools that we need, that we'd like to bring into the world, that we would like everybody else to use, especially if they happen to be people like us. So that's the goal, and doing that every week. And I'm very, very grateful to have, at least started it, and that ball is now rolling. Okay, so Matt, do you want to give a kind of a high level overview of what you intend on doing tonight before we get into it?
So what I'm going to do here was perfect timing. I'm going to pull up the current state of what we started last week here and show people what's going on here.
Toxic Duck at 1 a.m.
Say.
Hopefully the layout won't pop around as it did last time, but we'll see. If I do.
Wow. Hang on, the sun is just inside of my office. There we go.
How do you have the sun? It's like,
okay.
I guess the sun.
It's called light mode.
Okay, that would be why.
Okay, cool. So let me share and to show you guys what we kind of turn this into.
If you remember from, you're going to show the last week snapshot?
I'm going to jump right into this.
Okay, the new one?
Because
Okay.
it's still a good starting point.
All right, yeah, I think it is.
This
I was
is-
amazed. I was just like, oh my god, like I want to use that. Like I got excited. There's a few nips and tucks in UX things that we'll need to work through, and certainly open for feedback. Hey, Eclipse Empire, good to see you. Adam Phantom had to stop watching at 11 because he had to wake up early. What? Work? What's going on with that? Oh, hang on. Someone watched the whole thing. Lay did. Watched the whole thing. Thanks for re-upping your subscription, Eclipse Empire. Very, very appreciated.
Hold on, let's see. Let me do the whole thing.
Yeah.
'Cause
Do whatever you
Chrome
need to
does
do.
not want to do that. So there we go.
Here we go. All right,
Okay,
so we're going to
should be
share
good.
Matt's screen. You ready?
Let's do it.
Okay. Hey, Avaline. It's
All
great
the
to see you.
embarrassing stuff is gone.
There we go.
Okay, so well, this placeholder homepage, but we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna log in. We're gonna use our example login right here.
And this
And
is
then,
local, right? That's local.
yes.
Yeah.
So
Thank you, Fix'em Dude. Hey, CF
So
Weezy.
here's what we're working with. Let me move just
This is
over
the back-
there. There,
the
so
back
it gets to be
end-
a little bit better.
Yeah, the front page definitely needs work, but the back
There
end
we
is
go.
the screenshot when Matt sent it. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Like,
the
this
sales
just
page,
looks-
I don't even know what that is. It just threw that together because I said, "May put something there and I'll figure it out." So we mostly have the basic structure of it fleshed out. I'll explain kind of like what we did, right? So this will be like kind of the main dashboard page. Like these stats up here will probably change. There'll be things that are more, actually conducive to the project. So things like how many people opted in on your landing page, how much traffic your page is getting, but we have those there for now. We have quick links to go and make different products. So we are going to be starting with the ebook creation workflow. And we're actually going to be building most of that tonight for you guys. But then we're going to continue to flesh this out into maybe making an online course or scripting thing, like maybe start a blog that's mostly automated from the tool. And there's a lot of different things we could do. So essentially the workflow goes like this. So what you'll do to get your data inside of the app, so it knows both who you are, and there's a 1.5 to that here in a second, and the content that you want to turn into a product, but you don't really know how to structure it, right? You could either dump it all in here as text. So you don't gotta organize nothing. You don't have to format things. You just dump everything in here, hence the name. You could upload files. And then one of the coolest things here too, so let's say either you already create YouTube content, or there's a specific creator whose voice or ideas that you want to create something around, you could paste in a YouTube link and it will take the transcript and add that into your like data brain dump inside of here too. So the tool will take all that, it'll compile it, and it'll save that dump as data inside of your account. So you could use that to make multiple products. You could just go through it because the export, and you guys will see this in a bit, it's a nice formatted like report of all of your dump data, right? And the funny thing is, even that is just kind of convenient. If you just have a bunch of information, you want it to be organized, and there you go. So those will be saved in here.
Well, that's what I
Go
was curious about. Like, and what I think we can get into this is in terms of UX, because I did make some notes, because I think when I looked at like the top links, I think projects is a feature within products. I don't think it's a separate page. It's organized on
Because
the
they
product page.
started as projects and then it evolved into the,
Okay, yeah, you understand what I'm saying. So that, and then along those lines, I almost think that the brain dump is almost like just a draft product. So everything's just, you can eliminate the UX and the tool set necessarily, or those connections. Again, simplifying UX by. I understand the brain dump feature and the idea, but that's just starting a new draft product.
Right, basically.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Sorry, it was like as you were stepping through it, that was something that I noticed.
Right.
Could simplify, and the easier, instead of having to look at 3 different things, it's like
Right.
Focus on that one thing, and it's a draft product.
It is like a separate tool, but when people go through, actually, I may have done that already. I don't remember. When you go through to create a new like product, it should take you through that automatically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Does it do that right now? I'm not even sure. Let's see.
That's what I'm saying. It's like when I created a new project. Wait, hang on. That says new project.
Let's see. Yeah, it mixed up. There's some references to both, but they're essentially the same thing. We're just gonna clean those out after.
Yeah,
and I think so now it just starts it inside of the list. But yeah, I think what we'll do, let's have that go to the same wizard, whatever you want to call it, but for the brain dump thing, and go through the whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like you only need a dashboard and products, basically.
Right. Like, well, basically all these links like up here. This is just so we could build each part of it as it's going, but this is like way overkill. Yeah. I
created this earlier. It didn't really do anything on the AI creator, right? That on that page you were just on. But as I was thinking about it for products, everything's a draft product. A brain dump is a draft, so it's a draft product.
Basically,
thinking simply,
that would go inside,
that same tool set. It's almost like a different way of creating that stump. Because when you go to make a new product, it's a different interface, or it's asking a different question.
Right.
Here's a question.
Right.
As opposed to that, just the content field. So the content field on Brain Dump, upload text, upload a file, upload a link. That feature should actually be a part of the quote unquote new product frame that you pulled up in Azure.
Right. Yeah. So what I'm thinking and what I'll do, originally I wasn't even sure if I put that in there yet. When you go to create a new product, it'll just take you through that.
That's what I'm saying.
It'll be one workflow instead of different tools or something like that. Yeah, exactly.
And I know when I was trying that.
And that's pretty much what we have here. We are going to go into, I'm going to show you guys how we set up the workflow for how the AI is actually going to create the products. Chris is going to be working on part of that while I'm putting some of the back end of it together. But essentially, you guys look at the doc that Chris shared earlier. It's a fairly simple workflow of the same model, or you can have different AI models, of course, and we're just going to have it take the same data and just reprocess it through multiple steps and create different elements of the book with it. Then it assembles it into a PDF file or whatever you want to export it as, whatever the type of product is. And we're going to get that pretty much solidified here. And then we're going to go on to the landing page creator tool, wherever you want to call it as well. But that's pretty much what we're going to be working on tonight. Should be fun.
Yeah, I like I said,
that's what I'm going to do.
I needed to find something to take that PDF that I made and figure out how to sell it and figure out where to sell it. So these are like building blocks and steps on that path of creating something that I couldn't find anywhere. I mean, people had recommended like various services to use, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't really fit what I'm looking for or what I might need, in taking that risk. There we go. Allison suggested a A/B testing Twitter-like tool. Well, that would make for a brain dump. A/B testing on Twitter can be a hang on. Cool tool. Want to test if a thought or idea is good. Not sure if brain dump can connect to a tweet automator. Well, maybe it could in a marketing sense, or framing or reconstructing that. I think one of the tools that I don't know if this was Matt's idea or that was like specifically a part of what I saw in building a new product. You have one of the options was like building a social media calendar, like not a calendar, but like a content library. I saw that in there. If you click new product, it says like the lower
right here.
It says social media content for social media platforms in various formats. I don't know what it did or what it does, but like
well, everything in here too, right? It's all just placeholder stuff while we do whatever. Yeah.
Right. So for sure. Hey Willie, good to see you. Rocket is good. She's not chewing on anything right now though. SJ.
There we go. Oh, she will now. Watch. You just jinxed it.
No, she's not. She hang on. Oh, you took your.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm just reorganizing here because it feels like I'm like ignoring you when I'm talking to you and I'm not looking at you.
That's
So
okay.
just
I'm just using I'm not using my normal camera because I'm like,
right.
I need to look.
I'm here, guys.
Straight
Don't
out
worry.
at everybody.
Exactly.
Into their souls,
Let me see what
into everybody's souls.
around here.
So, yeah, for me,
Don't mind me.
For me, an MVP would almost be being able to generate an ebook
Mm-hmm.
and the landing page. Everything else is like fleshing out.
Here we go. Got it.
Because I don't need to build 13 things to just launch an ebook.
All right.
Everything else is kind of, it's kind of like a boon, just building a new a series of I guess the workflow.
So, yeah, hop into the dock while I'm doing this and show
Okay, yeah,
them
I'm in
like,
the
what we got
yeah,
going on.
I'm trying to figure out how I can like I can share my
what's the thing here?
screen too, or share my window, but I shared the link to everybody for everybody. You can click that link and you can actually follow along, leave comments at home. Let me share my screen while he's doing that. Where is it? Share screen, window, share. Boop. Hey, look at that. So I'm going through. What is it? Google now gives you that. No one can probably read that. The text is so small. How do I? Boop, 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 boop. Is that a little better, everybody?
Yeah.
Can you kind of see it now, ish?
You can read that, yeah.
This is a workflow. So I'm going. If you don't mind, Matt, I'm going to like. I do believe that the brain dump tool is just a draft product. It's not a separate tool. It's not something separate.
Yeah, well, it's meant to be part of just that one workflow.
But you understand,
anyways.
Yeah,
like it's not even intended to be a part, like a separate like thing in there. But, like all the things like at the top, that's just because we're building.
No, I get it.
Look at them, so
as this was written out, I see the terminology brain dump tool. So it's this is what I'm going to be, basically modifying, as it's a draft. The creator tool takes the clean data from the brain dump tool. Like it's not, they're not two separate tools. It's a feature within the process.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Film Pain. Very nice to see you.
Let me make this panel. Let's see the chat better.
Vast says, late to the party, what I've been doing is building the tools along the way and trying to produce those. Could the landing page and ebook generation be two separate products, or are they coupled? No, they're coupled. They're really coupled. The idea behind Autopen is effectively to take someone's ideas. This is what we're working on. This is the work you're seeing, the workflow. This is what the tool, the AI, or I should say cursor, is going to produce the software, the processes around what we're going to tell it to do, specifically with an ebook. And so part of it isn't just generating the ebook, but the end result is also helping generate a landing page to sell, because that's where a lot of people fall short. They'll create the content, they'll create the value, but not have an effective way or an easy way of getting it out there. And sewing those two things together is, to me, just as much as a necessity as anything, because that's usually where people, I did it, I wrote it, I fleshed it out, and then I'm like, okay, now what? Now I got to find another tool.
It's just getting like over that hump, like that step of doing the annoying parts of the creation process, and this just kind of will automate but simplify like the whole thing, because that's like a lot of people, they know what they want to do, but they don't really want to sit down and go through all the different steps. Here's all the tools that I need. It's just nice to have everything in one place where it's like, oh, here's my ideas, just take it and just turn it into a thing.
Structuring, organizing the content, creating detailed chapters, adding introductory and concluding sections, allowing user review, and producing a final. I don't want to say PDF. We want to be a little more general. A final file. Final file.
Well, the whole like the actual tool, like the backend workflow and stuff.
Yeah.
That is pretty much set. If you
But
just want to go ahead and like customize like its instructions for what it should do with the content when
Right.
it transforms it in each step.
No, I get that, but do we want to be specific and say PDF in this case? Do we want to be as descriptive? I mean, we want to say, you know, in producing a final file for export like a PDF, or be very specific, specifically a PDF.
Well, for this part, we really just need to get the actual workflow there, and then we could have it set up to, you know, export as whatever kind of.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, but what I'm saying is that was included in what I'm looking at. So as I'm going through it, does it need to be there? It's
not really going to affect where it is now, because like it has most of that pretty much set. It's just the workflow that we need to basically customize what it does with the data.
Understood. I think Vast CNC has a good idea. Final document. Markdown for output might be
that's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are multiple ways to potentially export, and even the upsell for a subscription, if someone wanted to pay on the teasers, like, you know, export into more formats. Producing a final file for export, final document.
Where those went?
For export. Here's the step-by-step workflow steps. And when you want to share your screen with the code and the fun stuff, you let me know, Matt.
Yeah, just figuring out first thing we want to do here.
Let's see. Input handling. Users can start the product creation flow.
Oh, there we go.
By opening it, by launching.
There's two of these.
Yeah, launching it directly and being prompted to input data.
Move this stuff here.
Manually, or start by clicking add product buttons on the results after processing data with the product draft tool. Step 2, generate a viral title. Description, create an attention-grabbing title for the ebook based on the clean data. Open router model. I assume, here we go. Given the following structured data, now that it's been done, hang on. Do we have the structured data yet?
That would be what's being fed into it from the brain dump thing from the first step.
But see, that's not structured. Oh, wait, unless...
Oh, it does, actually.
Hang on.
It'll take everyone's stuff, and then it'll like
make it
organize it into like this type of content. Yeah.
Okay. It's context for the word, right? Like, well, it's not really structured because it hasn't been organized yet. I got it. Being able to generate in a PDF and Audible using new AI voices would be wicked. Well, it'll be generating into a PDF, and I think, you know, exporting into AI voices would be a great premium tool.
That'd be pretty easy to get in there too.
You know what I'm saying? You'd say, do it in my voice, and then bam, you're done. You know, again, this is, you know, seeing this work will be rather fantastic. Okay, so given the following structured data containing key themes, topics, and summaries, generate an engaging and viral ebook title that succinctly encapsulates the core message. The title should be catchy, clear, and adaptable to various genres or content styles. If the provided data is minimal, infer a creative title based on best practice title structures. Output, a single catchy title, given an example, unleash your potential, the ultimate guide to personal growth. Perfect. Step 3, generate a table. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, let's do that actually.
Chapter content. Do we want, I don't think the table of contents can be generated before the data.
Well, you would want that because you want it to plan out what it's going to write, basically.
Yeah, but
it needs a structure of like what it needs to create now.
That's my question, and I think there's no wrong answer to this.
And this is where like it gets into like the actual like the interesting stuff. Like it seems like it seems simple, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute. But, oh, hold on, wait. I never thought through this before in like human thoughts.
Vast asks if I have a page count ballpark target. No, I don't think so. Because, you know, depending on like if I had
general length setting at
Yeah,
some
but
point would be useful, but
possibly. Here's where I would be concerned about that. If we're okay, for example, I have 100 tips, and I wrote it. I did the ebook around 100 tips for entrepreneurs. As I fleshed it out, it was I could get to 13,000 words, but if I only had 10 tips and had 13,000 words, there'd be so much fluff. There'd be so much repetition. There'd be so much garbage.
And then if someone's just putting a bunch of raw data in there and it's letting the tool decide what it is, see, that's the interesting thing. It's like, how do you instruct it on what to value versus leave out? That's where you get into the really gritty, detailed, instructions. Let's see.
Okay, let's see here.
So all I'm doing right now, trust me, guys, don't worry.
Please.
Chris has got the more interesting work going on right now.
I don't know about that. I think everyone wants to code.
Well, they're going to see a lot of it.
Structure the ebook by creating the contents, that workflow, chapter titles, and mapping relevant data to each chapter. You have a V open router model. Is that a mistake? Did you mean to paste?
Let me see. Where is it?
Look on my screen.
Either that or we didn't decide which one we want to use for that yet. And that's another thing too. After that, also while I'm doing this, if you want to hop into Open Router, you could test different models for different steps in there too, because that's something that doesn't need to be done right now. You could always swap it out, but might as well go ahead and play around with that too.
Given the following structured data, can the key themes, topics, and summaries. And by the way, we are keeping an eye on chat as well. So thank you. You're watching Entrepreneurs at Work. Topics and summaries. Generate an engaging environment. No, that's the old one. Review the following structured data comprising key points, themes, and summaries. Develop a detailed table of contents for an ebook by outlining chapter titles for each chapter. List the corresponding data points or topics that will be discussed. Ensure the sequence offers a logical flow and accommodates both broad and niche content areas. If gaps are detected, propose additional sections that would enhance the narrative. No repetition. No repeating topics, points, or points. Output a TOC with chapter titles and associated data points, e.g. Chapter 1's Foundations of Success, data points ABC. Chapter 2, Building Your Mindset, data points DE. Perfect. Notes: the ad determines the number of chapters based on data's depth and breadth, ensuring a logical flow. Perfect. Generate chapter contents. Produce detailed content for each chapter using the mapped data points. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm going to do this. I'm going to add that. There we go.
Better.
Compose a comprehensive chapter for the ebook titled Chapter Title by incorporating the following data points. List of data points. The chapter must be detailed, coherent, and engaging with a clear narrative structure. Include explanations, examples, and smooth transitions to enhance readability. If the input data is sparse, intelligently expand on common themes while remaining consistent with the overall ebook purpose and tone. Also, monitor token limits by splitting content into subsections if needed. See, that's smart right there. That's what I ran into a big hurdle when I generated in Gemini, because it split. That was a big problem. Yeah, we made TechJeeper, by the way, thank you for the raid, if I didn't say. He's been spending way too much time in Open Router. You turned him on to Open Router, Matt.
Hey, first one's free.
Need my hit? Y'all got any more of those tokens?
I need my tokens, man. You beat me to it.
Loop through each chapter from the TOC. Feed the relevant data points into the prompt for that chapter. Generate one chapter at a time to stay within token limits and maintain focus. Output. Here we go. There you go. Who is suggesting length? Fast CNC. Must be a fellow maker there. Did I ever do ship 30 for 30? No. Was that like a code? Sounds like a code generating tool thingy. Is that what it is?
I
What
think
is?
so. I think I've heard of that.
What is it? Hang on. Now I'm curious. Ship 30 for 30. Start writing online in 30 days. Interesting. Okay, so it's a writing exercise. Interesting. Hang on.
What will this do? This. I'm trying to get this to change. Okay, that's what I did. Is that broken up like that?
Okay, so queso. Yeah, cheese. That sounds good. I got some vegan blue cheese downstairs. I almost read when Allison said,
I really want to ask.
It's vegan.
But what is it?
I have no idea. I don't want to know.
I figured. Good. As long as you're conscious of it.
So Allison said it's a writing course. I read it as curse when she said it. It's a writing.
I mean, it
course.
might be. Depends how it goes.
But it's how they format that writing that is interesting, which could be an upgrade for the program as well. Have your course or ebook written a certain way. See, I think that's interesting. Certainly. I almost wonder if we could just run a hang on, let me look at this. Let me look at that ship thing again. Run an analysis on the format and then turn it into a prompt. You know what I'm saying?
It would be pretty easy to do. You could just have it do it and spit out. Yeah.
Yeah, like
you could do like structured data. It's called, where it doesn't just spit out like the AI like random text. You could actually give instructions like, here's the format I need this.
Yeah.
And you could technically do it for writing too. Like typically when you use something like that, it's like, well, in like the other project that's coming, how it'll analyze the page and then it'll insert the data into like the specific parts of like the output. It's usually for that, but actually probably be pretty useful for writing stuff. I never thought about that.
Allison's onto something, I think. Hey, Retro Tech or Die, how are your dot matrix printers over there? Forget the soundtrack. We just need dot matrix printers. The course gave me prompts to structure my writing. See, that it is the structure. So I think that if we had I'm not saying it's initially here, but like effectively a wizard, not a wizard, but a template that basically.
That's what I was doing before too.
Structured it, yeah. You know what I'm saying.
Something like that.
But there's the fully written chapters, e.g., 1,000 or 4,000 word each, depending on data volume. See, there's the data volume, right? That's the question. Sequential generation ensures coherence through though parallel processing could speed things up if implemented later. If a chapter exceeds token limits, it can be split into subsections. That's critical. Otherwise, it took me a lot of copying and pasting. It was a pain in the ass. Generate introduction. Write an engaging introduction to hook readers and preview the ebook's content. Craft an engaging introduction for an ebook title that leverages the following table of contents. Your introduction should establish a strong hook, outline the main themes, and set clear expectations for the reader. Aim for 300 to 500 words, ensuring the tone is inviting and adaptable to a variety of content styles. Consider starting with a thought-provoking question or striking statistic to capture attention. I'd be careful about that because AI has the propensity to imagine shit. Over 5,000 people are watching this YouTube video right now. You can get super granular with the formatting of Slackbot I built for work. I was able to define the Slack markdown and it follows it. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's true too. You could just prompt it for different markdown outputs. TechJeeper, that's a smart idea. That makes sense.
Do we want to do that anywhere in here?
Not necessarily for this yet. We might do that. It depends on the outputs that we start getting from this stuff, and then we could adjust stuff.
So now look at the notes here. This step enhances the ebook's professionalism and reader engagement. So again, providing context for why am I doing this? So if I'm looking at like what, okay, so I'm doing this, but why? Why do I need to do it this way? And so reminding the tool like, hey, this is why. Ramon If Ram Online is the way I read it, but Ramon line, I don't know. I don't know which one are you.
Ramalan.
Look, hang on. He's a code monkey. Look at that. It's a monkey at a computer playing Tetris. That is great. Is it Tetris? It looks like, maybe it's not Tetris. It looked like Tetris from where I was.
Hey, you know, it's like the age-old tome. You know, if you leave monkeys in a room with cursor long enough, they make a spinning thing with a ball in it.
I'll tell you. The hardest part is what is engaging. Who determines what is engaging? How does the AI determine that, or do you give it examples of what is engaging? I know no, it's not super meta, and for the reason that when I fleshed out my ebook, it went and I told it, I said, here's the tone, you know, here's the way I want it done, do it this way, give an example, make I said like a not a simile, but like use a metaphor, do this, do that, like frame each particular tip in a way that people can better understand it, right? And I feel metaphors are how I communicate. So I think that, again, as the user's fleshing things out, like their tone and how they want it structured, I think it's going to be critical for them to input it. I want them to be able to input basically what I did, like saying, you know, write it in a humorous tone, use metaphors, you know, don't, you know, repeat, you know, all those things that are basically them and their voice. Like,
yeah, see, that's one thing too that I thought might be a good idea. So we will have like that set workflow basically there, but in addition to, you know, determining what data goes into it, we could have the users essentially write like one initial prompt too. Yeah, and then the ones in there are saying, hey, take, you know, insert here user prompt and do this to it, right?
I think that speaks to the tone of it, right? Like of the actual ebook. Like it's critical, because like if I go to a tool and to generate, I want to say, no, use metaphors, use geeky reference, use video game references, metaphors, use, you know, like I'm all about Star Wars. So every example you use, you know, use Star Wars or something like that. That's going to personalize the tool in a way that programmatically we can't. So yeah, the user is going to need to do an initial prompt in here somewhere for, like, you know, what needs to be in there, what how does this need to be written, and that's something AI can't and it shouldn't answer. How does this need to be written to better match the voice, to better match my expectations as a creator?
Yeah, I think we'll put that in there. I think there should be more input initially from the user than just the data that they're putting there, because I mean the whole process is already, I mean, with just those two things, very quick. So it's really not that much more work at all for them, no matter, you know, how easy people want the process to be. So it'd be fine. Let's try this. Please.
Open rounder model, none is a programmatic step. Tools use a scripting language, output a draft ebook in editable format. Yeah, but see, in here I don't even see the actual compilation of the content that's generated. Chapter contents, introduction, conclusion, and then assembled draft ebook. But there's no, where's the content? Where are we?
Well, it's already going to have that. Like the prompts that you have in there, those will basically be like the system prompts, and it applies that to each step of the content.
I think I see what you're saying. Where in
but here's one thing though. Here's one thing. This is like another one of those things where it's like, oh, until you really dive into it. So I think one thing that may be a little bit interesting to figure out is, oh, wow, that's so interesting. That's like such a simple concept. But so for each step, right?
Yeah.
So the initial one, obviously, it takes the raw, well, quote unquote, organized, right, content from the other process. But then as it feeds it through these prompts, it's not necessarily instructed on what that content is yet. Do you see what I'm saying?
Say it again.
So from the start, right? So we have the content that the tool already like parses out into different, you know, categories of stuff in the brain dump thing.
Yeah.
And it goes into the first one. But then for the other prompts, we're not instructing it on what it's being fed yet. Because like each one of those prompts, it's essentially like a new conversation, like
Yeah.
with the chat thing.
Right.
So that's something that we got to figure out. That's, I think.
I don't know where that content is. I mean, it's structuring information, but it's not, the content hasn't been written to be able to, the content hasn't been fleshed out to be able to give it a table of contents, to be able to give it in any of these things, introduction, conclusion. It hasn't been done. In these prompts, I see nothing that actually has written it out first to be able to pull the data from.
That's assumed, because like I said, these are the like system prompts that it places or applies to the input to the model in that step.
Okay.
I said, for each individual step, then the thing is, I think it needs more context of what it's being fed for each step. I think that's really it. It's honestly like a simple thing we could put in there, but I think it's very important, if that makes sense.
Well, I think you have an idea of what needs to be done on that front. I think you understand the process more intimately. In this revised step 8, AI takes full responsibility.
I don't know. Building it as we speak in public.
Step 8, the AI takes full responsibility for reviewing the draft ebook, identifying areas for improvement, generating internal notes, and applying revisions to produce a polished version of the content. Eliminates the needs for user intervention during this stage and streamlines the editing process. Initial review. The AI analyzes the entire draft ebook, including the title, introduction, table of contents, chapters, and conclusion. It evaluates content for coherence. Does the narrative flow logically? Consistency? Are the tone, style, and terminology uniform? Completeness? Are there gaps in underdeveloped sections? Engagement? Is the content compelling and reader-friendly? Alignment? Does it match the ebook's intended purpose? Let's say consistency, coherence, completeness, engagement, alignment. What's originality? Are repetitious. I can spell repetitious.
Do it.
I did it. I think I did. I can write with Gemini in here. This is great. Are repetitious.
Okay, let's see if that works.
Words. I didn't. Repetitious. Are repetitious content? Are repetitious.
We need Mike Tyson on the next one as we're doing this. The strategic implementation is so repetitious.
Are repetitive. There we go. Are repetitive.
It's so repetitive.
Shut up. Are repetitive statements.
The more I know what annoys you, the more I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do impressions all night now.
Are repetitive statements. Generate notes. The AI creates a list of specific suggestions for improvement based on its review. Examples might include chapter 3 needs more example to clarify the main argument. The transition from chapter 1 to chapter 2 feels abrupt. Add a connecting sentence. The introduction lacks a hook. Consider starting with a question or statistics. These notes are internal to the AI process and guide the subsequent revisions. Make revisions. So you see what we're doing here? We're building an editor, right? So technically check. Hang on. Do you see Tech Jeepers comment?
Cuspidel.
Oh my God. Mike Tyson.
Cuspidel, he's so repetitious.
Matt Tyson over there.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna come and kick your ass, by the way. There we go. Using the notes generated AI. See, we're making the editor, not just creating the content, fleshing out the content, but giving it an editor.
And we're making it clean up its mess and turn it into something.
Effectively, yeah. Which, you know what? Could help anybody, like, I'm not saying that that's almost a separate tool entirely, but like an editor, like an automated editor for content, that's a
there's gotta
huge
be
value prop.
Like
That's a huge
at least
value
one
prop.
mainstream one that someone's made now. Because I can't think of one actually.
Oh, I'm not going to spam the Kindle store. All I'm looking for is a way for me to create content or ebooks, courses, etc., based upon what it is that I've learned. It just makes it easier to do. So I understand the direction of, like, if I was a woodworker, right? I knew, okay, people ask me all the time, what are 10 things you tell me, just starting out? Oh, do this. Formatting that into a product isn't simple. It's not easy, but I have the subject matter expertise, but making it a product and selling it, that's the problem. It's not straightforward. So it's not so much that I want to put stuff out there that I have no idea, what my expertise is. The goal is to make it for, let's say, for example, a woodworker on Twitch, right? Oh, I want to make products. Well, here you go. Turnkey approach. You don't need to worry about how you generate that. You don't have to worry about where it's hosted. You don't have to worry about the sales process and how you pitch and proposition and where that's done. We take care of it for you. So I would rather enable legitimate creators in building these products. Could, quote unquote, illegitimate people, create the products? Sure. Like, I'm sure it could be done. And they're going to find ways of effectively doing that. Although that it presents an interesting loophole. The PDF that's generated, is that only generated upon sale? What I'm saying is, people sign up on a freemium level, generate the PDF, create the ebook
on our side of it, on the app.
Yeah.
Oh, got you. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I like the freemium model with that. It's a good idea.
But do you understand what I'm saying? Based upon that, because you got to think about how users are going to abuse your platform, right? Because they're going to do it. They use the tool to generate the ebook, don't pay anything, generate the ebook, and then turn around and sell it on Amazon.
Oh, right. Well, they wouldn't even be able to export a final product until they pay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, in order, like, unless someone's buying it from them, like, unless there's an actual, they could do that, and there's a way around that, and like, I just download the PDF, and from there and re-upload. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I would do is,
watermark.
Honestly, or you could have
watermark the PDF page. There you go. You watermark it. Right?
Yeah, but why let them? Just export all and just lock that feature unless someone actually pays for it. Because you could still show them a reasonable preview of it too. Like the workflow, watching that number one itself is enticing, but then. Because, I'm just thinking, if I was trying the tool and I'm already, a little bit skeptical of it, the workflow, it's cool. And you could make an assumption that, it looks like it's doing a lot of work, right? But then what I'm thinking is, what if, I think Amazon actually used to do this for, books, after you go past the first, preview pages or something in an ebook, where it does show the actual content, because the tool will still create it in the back end, but it's, blurred. But you can see that it's something that has intentionality. It looks like a quality product. You could still tell. I think that would probably be a good idea. Or they just see the table of contents and then the rest is censored like that.
Right. Yeah. I'm saying they can see the data, but not in a way that is nicely formatted, etc. I also think.
Right.
I also believe that watermarking, specifically this is who bought it, is going to be critical. There's always going to be piracy, but just minimize that, minimize the risk of that happening. This ebook purchased by XYZ, blah, 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 blah.
Whatchamacallit? What's the spec ops term for, what was it, poisoning the well or something? You change one character, in the email basically like that. So you can see who leaked it. Let's see where this works.
Here we go. For example, you got anything to show yet, Matt? And I'm asking because I'm getting through.
Oh, good. I will in a moment. I'm not trying to see if this is going to work. It'll be interesting. I could kind of show how this goes.
Thank you, everybody, for this. This is great. This is I love this. I just love the idea of creating something that can create something and that can enable other people. And we're probably missing.
You can't be bored today. You really can't.
For example, if the note.
That's what I think all the time. It's like there's so much stuff you could just do today. Could also be a problem for a lot of people, but
well, it's probably tantamount to a problem for us. After making initial revisions, the AI reviews the updated draft again, generates a new set of notes if needed, and applies further changes. Cycle repeats until the AI determines the ebook meets a high standard of quality, e.g., when no significant issues remain or the notes become minimal. Final check. See, I think on that content, because I've written the tips, I've made sure I haven't repeated. These are separate things. Like that is almost like I want to be the dictator, if you will, of like, no, don't think you know more than I do. Don't. It'll be like
I get what you're trying to say. Yeah.
So I know that again, that user prompt or the user prompt and the content they give is like empirical. That is like the foundation,
sole source of truth for the rest of the content, right?
Exactly. Like this is like these are the 10 points. These are the 100 points. Like I need them organized and I need them fleshed out. But these are the things that need to be in there. Period. Full stop. Like
prompting it, so it's like, well, I don't need your opinion on this. I just need you to make something.
Of it, right?
Right.
And that may very well be a slider, opinionated versus, F off,
It's a good idea. Well, I mean, we'll probably change the UI to sound a little more.
I wouldn't. I'd say F off.
But okay.
See, yeah, Ricky even said I'd like to have a say on final checks. And I had that problem when I was going through this. When I was going through the cycle, I kept having to say, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. Like eliminating the need, for rework.
So the way that it's set in there right now, I'm not sure if the actual thing displays inside of there, but I have one thing that I built into it where at each step you could choose to look at it, or you could just let it run through the whole thing and say, like, screw it, see what comes out.
And I think that's an interesting aspect. The because I'd be inclined to like just say, okay, here's what I've done. Run with the ball. You know best, right? Daddy knows best, or father knows best, right? The AI performs final review to confirm the ebook is polished and ready. It passes. The process moves to the next steps, e.g., generating the final PDF. If not, it triggers another revision cycle. Prompts to use. Here we go. Review prompt. Conduct a comprehensive review of the draft ebook provided below. Assess all overall coherence, narrative flow, consistency in tone and style, completeness of the arguments, and reader engagement. Identify specific sections that need improvement, ranging from structural adjustments to sentence level clarity, and list actionable, detailed suggestions for enhancement. Your feedback should address both macro, overall structure, and micro, language transition elements. Revision prompt. Using the following list of actionable suggestions. Insert list of notes, revised the provided draft ebook. Addressed each feedback point thoroughly and to improve clarity, coherence, and reader engagement while preserving the original intent and structure of the ebook. I've heard about hallucinations where like these tools like flip languages like midway, like, and all of a sudden it's like writing in Farsi.
Yes.
Like, what the hell?
Or what was that thing like inside like Meta with their AI thing? It made their own language. So like the developers wouldn't know what they were saying, which is how every movie starts. So
that's funny.
Let's see. Okay, I'm going to show how we're going to do the landing page thing here in a second. Let me just grab some keys that we're going to need first. Then I could share. Let's see. Oh yeah. All right. So for the landing page creation thing, that is likely going to be maybe some sort of, we could have two versions of it. You have like a basic like landing page maybe, and then one that's more like well designed, because any of the models that we'd be using for that are up there. So we'll see.
Okay. Mystery Goat. No, you call me daddy.
That's a great horror movie, by the way. Mystery Goat Daddy.
Mystery Goat Daddy, yeah. That's this Sunday's movie on the stream. Ricky says, I get into arguments with it, tell it to change X, Y, Z. It does, but it also changes ABC and starts missing key things out. It's getting better, though. Well, theoretically, it's, and here's the thing.
Then you just get in that weird thing where you're doing that, and you're like, I'm arguing with a computer.
My hope is once I use this to actually export something viable, and export something that's workable. I mean, I've already got an ebook that's kind of ready to go, right? And so I know I've done it at least once. Although I don't think we want to. No, I think we would. Like, I could re-upload that PDF and have everything have the system kind of make it better, as an experiment. But I would want to seed the tool out to specific creators who would also want to try to do this, and then based upon their feedback, like adjust what we're doing. Like, it needs to do this, or it needs kind of like almost like a private beta, almost private alpha.
Yeah, that's always smart. And then it's usually smart to have like 2 different like testing phases. And I found that typically works well, where like you do the basic stuff where it's like, okay, does every button do what the button is supposed to do? And then for the actual functionality, you schedule like a separate session where you just try and break it. Like you think of every edge case, every crazy thing that someone might go ahead and throw at it and figure that stuff out too. This would definitely be a case where we would want to do that with this tool.
TechJeeper, I think this is just for testing purposes. I don't think these are the models that we're actually going with. Like, because you noticed you had DeepSeek free.
Yeah, that's just for something, so we can get some kind of like output from
something.
So, but yeah, like for writing stuff, that's one interesting thing where like it doesn't really go back and forth too much. Like I know for like a lot of really individual cases, like the 50,000 models, like you guys could see like an open router, like we were going over, like it's always like, oh, now this one's the best for this, now this one's the best for that. But for writing stuff, it's basically Claude, and that's it. Like OpenAI kind of made some good improvements as far as creative writing with like the new 4.0 updates. 4.5 is, I guess, okay with it. I don't really get the big hype around it. But for writing stuff, Anthropic just sort of figured it out. So between coding and writing, they're still like far, far ahead of everyone else. What is going on with this thing? Oh, I think their thing is down. Oh, yeah. That's okay. All right. All right, guys. I am going to grab water really quick, and then we're going to jump into this landing page thing. I'm going to find the prompts that I already did for that yesterday for that other project that we were looking at. I want to see exactly what I put in there for that, or had those saved, because I was a big fan of how that came out. Let's see. I'm going to go through my notes and find that. What's up?
Nothing. Go ahead. Talk out loud, because I'm iterating here.
You know what's so strange? Subconsciously, I only do that if I know there's someone else like in the room, like someone else listening. I don't talk to myself. It's so strange.
Oh, I talk to myself all the damn time. Usually Rocket's in the room and she's like, huh? Dogs don't understand.
As far as you know.
Well, I'm pretty sure she doesn't understand.
Where are these? Probably have those in my notes, because I usually keep a lot of stuff like that, or like things I'll write to the AI thing by accident, because I usually write it in notes before I throw it in there, because they don't really let you format stuff. But let's see, I have this in here. Oh, I played around with for the other project yesterday. We were using so Claude Code, which probably sounds like, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a thing, but not the model. They actually made a separate tool that's just called Claude Code, where it's just a terminal interface. Like
Gemini
it's not
did something.
even
Google did something recently where they allow like people to share the code that's being generated. Swear to God, that just got that rolled out.
That's interesting. Oh, but anyways, yeah, it got very, very good results. Like, it solved a lot of problems a lot faster, which we needed. By the end of the day, when we were done doing that, though, and fixing that list of bugs like that I sent you, I think it was like $200 on the API, but I'd rather pay that than another developer $3,000 to do it. So
right, exactly.
That's one of the funny things. I was talking to someone about this yesterday. It's like, it's so weird how our minds do that, where it's like, oh, but you've been paying a team member like X amount, that's 10 times more for years, and you're still doing that, but because you won't pay $200 to the AI thing. All right.
It's like the people who bitch about like a $5 app after spending $1,000 on their smartphone. Like,
yes.
Okay. Tech Jeeper asks, Matt, have you done anything with Langsmith for prompt tuning? Just rolled it into Slack bot I mentioned earlier. It collects and evaluates the effectiveness of the prompt and lets you try other revisions.
I'll check it out. I do know of it. Like, I've seen people sharing it like on Twitter or whatnot, but I've never even heard of that before.
Get your LLM app from prototype to production. Langsmith is an all-in-one developer platform.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I do. I definitely know what that is.
Hang on. Let me launch it into this window that I think it's sharing.
Yeah, it's like a like the workflow thing, kind of like a Nate or Make.com thing, but for that stuff.
You see it?
Yeah.
Building a LangChain on LangChain or not. Debug, collaborate, test, monitor your LLM application. So LLM. Would this be considered an LLM app? Or Cursor?
Yes, right.
Well, Cursor. If we're using Cursor, right?
Well, I think they mean like things that are like AI based, kind of like the thing that we're making. I think that's what people refer to that as.
Okay.
Cool. I shall be back in one moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Generate final PDF. Oh. Okay, so we are getting very specific here. Generate final PDF, final file, final documents. Description: convert the approved draft into a polished PDF. Process: use document generation. Use a document generation library. Apply a predefined template with styles for headings, paragraphs, page numbers, etc. Output: a professional PDF ebook. A professional ebook. No optional enhancements. Cover page images could be added later, but are excluded for simplicity. Additional considerations: length control. Users should specify ebook length. Oh, see, here we go. Short, medium at the start. Adjusting prompt instructions. Keep chapters concise. Consistency. TOC data mapping ensures the chapters align with the overall theme. User review catches any flow issues. Scalability. This workflow focuses on ebooks that can be adapted for courses, e.g. modules instead of chapters, or blog posts, e.g. single section outputs later. Okay, that's the prompts, or those are the prompts. Now that they've been reviewed, Matthew, I think, is going to take them and incorporate them into something that is workable. Okay, this is it. It's done.
I heard someone say chasters.
Chasters. I got the chasters right here, baby. LangChain is a framework for working with LLMs with some opinionated conventions, e.g. of output formatters. Hey, Darth Gallum. And by the way, it's Tech Jeeper. It's good to know that you work with Slack bots. I don't have the need for one immediately, but there may come a time in the not too distant future where I may actually need that based upon some fractional work that I may be picking up.
Well, if Discord keeps, I'm
not a Slack
bugs
guy.
that we saw this week. I never liked it. That's why we said it. If Discord went out of their way to specifically like release a business like fork of the app, I think they would do very well. I mean, specifically because of stuff like that. Like, it's easier to make like bots and actually integrate with stuff and make automation, like all the stuff that only professional people would really use. And Slack doesn't really even give you a lot of options for that. I mean, you can, of course, but it's just it's just, I like the workflow. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm gonna do one more search here. See if I have...
you got the link to the Google Doc, Matt. That's where.
Yes. Here, let me open that up real quick. Doing one more quick look for those prompts that I used for those other pages, because those were, whatever that was, it turned out very well.
Look at I've been 3D printed lately, because I didn't have enough Star Wars figures.
I was it's apparent. Yeah, you got to work on that,
dude. Like, I'm printing like 10 of these. They articulate like at every joint. It's crazy. Like,
so, like the piece, I'm assuming it's just like a friction, like they pop the pieces like in, or like how does
it's a like assembly, right? So I've got like pieces that I'm still putting together for another one, but like they it's a dummy based on upon the dummy 13 model. But I mean, like, I saw it. I'm kind of kicking myself for not having done these earlier, but I'm doing 10 of them because can't have enough stormtroopers.
So what is, because this is something, I mean, I'm completely ignorant on. I'm assuming you're probably going to wind up turning me onto it one way or another, but like, what is the one thing that, like, what's the Achilles heel to like that whole thing advancing? Like, is it just like a materials thing that like we're still trying to figure out? Is it the actual like hardware, or?
No, honestly, 3D printing has become incredibly accessible, incredibly affordable. And
well, I guess like a better way to put it is like, what is the like thing that progresses like that? Because now, like, I mean, again, I don't know much about it, but I've noticed like the thing that you just showed me, that wasn't really something that people were spitting out like a few years ago. Is it just people making like the better like the designs like for it in the community, or
it's always iterative, right? Like I could not have done this on my own, like this figure. But the pieces, the person who did this originally did. Do I have a dummy 13 here? No, they did. Where the hell would I put this? There we go. So this is a dummy 13. Someone took the base this, like the structure, the skeleton of it, and adapted and designed like a stormtrooper uniform, basically, instead of these external components. So this is this. And so
so the dummy thing, that's like, it's meant to be like a boilerplate kind of template thing. I mean, that's that was the idea, at least behind the person that kind of released it. So there's like various iterations of it, but it's largely contingent on the people who are designing for whatever they wanted, designing for what they are designing, right? And then putting it out there as like, here, go print this. And it's basically come down to the point where it's like, it is point and click. Someone was saying the other day that they didn't ever use their PC. They just used the mobile app for what one of the vendors, Bamboo Labs, which is, I mean, I use their product. I feel Bamboo Labs is taking it into the mainstream, and I'm not the only one to believe that. Even TechCheaper, until Bamboo Labs, it wasn't a thing, but it's true. It's become very, 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 very accessible. And so it's things improve, things get cheaper, things get easier, things get better, but it's largely contingent on the models that you can create, or you get models from people who have created those models, put them out there either for pay, or in fact, TechCheaper used some of the suggestions you made last week to further flesh out one of his tools that he's built. Oh, I saw that. You sent me the screenshot. That's cool.
Because I know you're not as much into it, but you can, and if you want TechCheaper, you can drop the link in chat.
Let's see. Okay.
Come for the code.
let
Hang
me
on.
go ahead.
Fast CNC. I come for the coding. Stay for the tangents.
That is the recurring theme. So all the people who message me, it's funny because like every single one of them, there was like 4 messages I got about the stream we did last week. Every single one was like, I don't even know what was going on, or I don't really care about that stuff, but you guys are like, someone compared us to some 2 characters I never heard of before. I don't know. I'm assuming it was a good thing. I'll find it.
Okay.
But I mean, if it's not, I mean, screw you. But if not, thank you.
So it's either like a screw you or a thank you.
Wow, that's great. I'm so happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened. I don't know. I ain't reading all that.
So either screw you or thank you. It's just wonderful.
Let me share my screen, which you
that should be a slider, honestly, in what we're doing. Either a screw you or a thank you. But that's how you know you got a good, good product, right? It's either a screw you or a thank you.
Let's open up my other browser here. And then I'm going to show you guys how we're going to go ahead and do this.
Yeah, because we're still full screen.
So just open up the other profile real quick. And put the doc in here. Let's see. Perfect. There we go.
You good?
Public.
You ready to?
Yeah, hold on.
Ready for me to pop you up?
There we go. Oh, wow. It's huge. All right. Now let me go ahead and share.
Code monkey. Code monkey.
Here. Here we go. All right, we're good to go.
I'm gonna pull you up. Maybe. Boop. There we go.
There we go.
Wait.
Okay.
No. Is that you? Okay, yeah, you're taking everything. Okay. I was like, wait, was that me or you?
I was like, hold on, Matt. I need sleep now.
What the hell? What the
hell? All right, so we have this. I'm just gonna go ahead and just do this. We can actually see everything real quick. All right. Now, what I'm gonna do right here is let's open up the app so we could see what we're doing, which usually helps. And we're gonna throw together the landing page thing, the template of that. I want to just get everything that we need like in there and then refine after that. So we're gonna go, are we in the thing? I have 2 things open. Okay, so we're gonna go npm install, and then we're gonna go npm run build. So this is like the thing, if you work with this particular library, you repeat these things in your sleep. And then let's go run dev. So basically, you run your build command, it compiles all the files from what you've been building.
Wow, nice rhyme.
That's functional. I try.
Files.
And then we start it. So,
oh, dude, yeah, we should have an ebook generator. It does the whole thing in iambic pentameter, like a sonnet. Like generate this ebook as a sonnet. Dude, the whole thing is a sonnet.
And it's gonna be written with sonnet.
I'm serious, dude. Some people, you get crazy with this shit.
Do this. All right, so now we could see what we got here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come back in here. So let's start from the beginning here. Let's see how much weight we could we can get this thing to pull right here. Let's see how much we could vibe this one out, right? Let's see. Just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. So totally new thing. So we are going to go. Please let me create a new feature for the app, which will be a landing page generator. That's usually enough. Oops.
And this is the default landing page. Creator. This is the default landing page when a creator sets up.
So for that, we
like they just get it automatic.
To make here, because that will just be like a template thing. Like it will just take their user information and it will just display it on whatever, they can customize it. Right. But for the actual like the AI version of it, that's what we're going to be doing here. Landing page creator. Let's see. I'm trying to think like different elements that we need. So we need the actual like the form. We need it to see. Here's where, and this is when the stuff gets like tricky, right? This is when you actually got to like focus on stuff. So number one, we want it to take the product that is already complete from the other tool. And then we wanted to use the information it has from that to create the page for. So we need to have 2 steps to that flow. So it needs to, number one, needs to take, let's say, the ebook or whatever, and then it needs to extract the content, basically, again, from the completed output of the product, and then it needs to write the copy for the page with that. So since we're still putting that together, we got to figure out exactly how we want to feed this data. But here's the other thing. It's like, wow, Matt, think out loud a little bit more. We could also just have a manual option too, which we're going to need for testing, but we may actually leave that in there, as in people could just choose to like prompt it with whatever they want the page to look like, to contain. We could have them, we can give them an option just to upload like a file, like a PDF or something. So I think we're going to start with that, and then we'll use that for testing, and then we'll have it pull from whatever the product's, you know, table is from the database once we put the other thing together. So that's what we're going to start with.
Okay.
So creator, so we're going to go which allows users to upload a doc like a PDF file, or type in a prompt, have content, or let's see, this is like when you argue like with the AI again, it's like you also know the patterns of like, oh, I know what it's going to do if I say this. It's like no, it's going to run with that one. Prompt, type in prompt, have a, we're going to use our buzzwords again, oops, again, try to type another thing, beautiful and detailed page for the product created.
So
okay.
TechJeeper said one cool thing you can use is mockup, M-O-Q-U-P, mockup, or similar to create a UI skeleton, give it to the AI to use as a page design.
That, I see what you mean. That's a pretty good idea. So basically, you're just taking the user's content in the copy and then inserting it into that. That's not a bad idea. So the thing I want to try is having it do the raw version of it here, and then we'll probably do some sort of like structured output where the forms work and all that. Because yesterday, like I was saying, there's the other project that we're working on, and Claude 3.7 spit out some really beautiful looking stuff, which I was very surprised at. Like it made like interactive like components that were like mock-ups of like the app that it's for, and I didn't ask it to do any of that, so it hallucinated, but like kind of in a good way, I guess you could say. Let's see, I'm just trying to think and structure this. Please have a landing page which allows you to upload a file, a prompt, and I'm trying to what it's going to understand what we want here. See, here's what I'm wondering. I wonder if we need some sort of like more of like a template thing, like to have it like generate like that first, so it's more like structured. Because I mean, one of the main things like we're going to need for the users is like at minimum like an opt-in. It's going to need to understand to put that in there.
Yeah.
So it can't just go and like spit out like a totally random like thing each time. That's what I'm wondering.
Consistent? Have a framework? Follow a framework?
Yeah. I think that's what we're realizing. So I'm trying to figure out how to
word it or
explain this thing, how to create that part first and keep it all structured here. Okay, so we need I know. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna keep this up over here. Second, let's put this in my notes over here. We're gonna keep this, and then I think what we'll do is we're gonna tell it to make a landing page creator proper. We'll have different templates inside of it, and then it'll take those templates and customize it with the content later. So we're essentially making like a simpler version of the tool to give it structure, and then add in more like the AI features and whatnot later. I think that might be what we're going to go with. But
Okay.
hey, you know what? We're vibe coding, right? Let's start throwing stuff at the wall, and then we'll iterate upon it. And iterate. Well, you know, sometimes you just got to iterate.
Iterate. Da, da, da.
Right, come here. Let's see. Bastian C says 3.7 sound is so good. I've had a lot more success. Yeah, there's a lot of weird controversies about it too. A lot of people, they hate it. Like it's either like a love or hate thing, because it is more, I don't even want to say creative, but it's more ambitious. Like it's more, it's the hallucinations aren't worse. It just likes to do it more. That's basically what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I know what we're gonna do.
Let's
create a new feature. This will be a landing page creator. Which, here's one thing too. I don't think people do enough when they're prompting this stuff, that I kind of learned just like organically. Tell it what the thing is for. And then it understands like all the back end stuff. Like they don't do, they'll say, hey, make this thing with this button, this. It's like almost like too specific, which sounds ironic. But so I'll usually do stuff like this, and this cranks out way better results on the other end. This will be only a page which the users will use. Users use things to create landing pages for the products they generate. Or we'll create something much better. Create in the product creator tool. The feature should, that's what we're going to do here. Each landing page must contain email opt-in form. Might just want to do that, honestly. I'm trying to think. Asking seasons. One thing I found helpful is to ask for tests first and apply function property. Yeah. So the thing that I'm trying to figure out right now is, because we're working backwards a little bit, right? Like I know exactly what I want it to do. I know even like how to prompt it to create that feature. But the thing is, the data that I need it to use is not available yet. Like the database is not structured, does not contain the actual content that it's going to use. So I'm trying to figure out how to work backwards from that. That's what it is. Let's see. I have an idea. Let's start with this. We're just going to have it set this up, and then we're going to work through this as we probably complete the other stuff. I think that's going to be the best option here. Because like I said, we don't actually have all the data to feed into this yet. There we go. Yes. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yep. Move this over here. Oop. And we're going to put this here. It'll be a little better for you guys too. Oh, he may have to do it on his end, we'll see. Hold on, guys. How do I go ahead and... What on earth? Okay, yeah, I think, I think big guy's gotta come back and put that back up there. Bear with. All right, I like what this is doing though. When you guys see it, you're gonna like it too. I should log into this. So I know the whole vibe coding thing is you sit there and you chat with the agent and you go back and forth as like a conversational type of thing, but that's the thing that's going to screw you up. And kind of like we went over in last week's stream, one of the big like recurring themes here is, oh, hey, bud, you got to throw my thing back up there. It died. There we go. Now we're just going over. So what we're doing real quick. So we're going to have it just create the page. We're going to have it create all the basic elements for it. And then as we have the data to feed into it, it'll be there. And we'll just continue to add to that. So that's going to be the best way to go about it, because that'll allow us to actually like get that done. And then we can flesh out the other things. And then once those are there, we can move forward. Because one thing I was realizing too, when you stepped up, as I finished writing that prompt, it was just like, oh, wait a minute, but it's not going to know where to pull this. It hasn't generated this yet. So
that's what I'm saying.
Instead of having it do that, let's just set this up so it's there, and then we'll flesh out the rest of the product workflow, and then we'll have it to put in there.
Okay.
So, but yeah, no, we were. I was just saying earlier, it's just that same like recurring theme of like putting in that extra little like 10% with this stuff gets you 90% better results. That's why I don't like the the vibe like coding thing, because it's that concept of like chatting like with the AI thing and having like a conversation with it, when you should just be treating it the way we used to treat like ChatGPT and stuff like that, where actually sit and like structure like your damn prompts, like it has the context now. It's not gonna forget 5 messages later what you're trying to do, and it's just it works so much better. It's like I'll spend it's like 5 to 10 minutes on like every prompt. That just makes everything go way faster. Here we go.
Well, it's you spend 5 minutes to save 5 hours, effectively.
Exactly. But people hear that it's only supposed to be 30 seconds, so they would just spend 4 days building the thing.
Right.
But I like what it's doing here too. I think this is going to set us up for what we need. See, this is the thing I like about 3.7, because I feel like, I don't know, I like the hallucinations. Like the stuff that it does that I don't ask it to, it's old stuff.
Yeah. Some of the things I'm just like, it's like, oh, it didn't, I mean, like I said, we got some refining to do of like these feature sets to streamline, to minimize. We don't want 5 different options, just 2, right? Like, and work those features into, one area. But like what it came up with, I've been pretty impressed with.
I think that comes down to what we were just saying though too. Like, I think a lot of people who have the issues with it are the people who like, I'm just going to give it a sentence and think it's going to read my mind. But if you do give it direction, it's fantastic.
Okay, so again, what are we doing right now?
So right now it's setting up the actual landing page creation page
The default.
Putting the basic stuff on there, and then we could.
The user signs up for an account landing page or landing page for said product.
For the products.
Okay.
The basic one, like the default one for the users, that doesn't really require anything complicated. So we'll just have that as like a basic, like a template kind of thing. We'll put their information into it. So
you think it needs to be? Well, I guess it would just be basic because you would have.
We'll have like options. I mean, of course, you customize it, but it doesn't need to be like advanced designs for a product and stuff like that. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Just basic. Sorry, I was thinking as I'm peeling it. I'm a healthy vegan treat, a cutie, which you are, Matt.
Are there non-vegan versions?
No, they're not.
Is that like a boneless one?
There are no meat-based oranges out there. And I looked. Chris, do you miss bones in your oranges? I do not. I like my oranges soft, not crunchy.
That's like a Whole Foods thing, right? Boneless bananas.
Whole paycheck.
Non-GMO.
Yeah. I do go to Whole Foods every so often. There's just not one that's convenient to where I live.
Oh, same thing here.
But I get these cheap. Like I got 7 for $1 or something like that. The little.
That's what you got to make a thing for. You got to make an AI app that finds deals in like brick and mortar places.
Well, I told you one of my ideas for creators. I know I told you like something related
to the online version, yeah. But imagine that it's like a really detailed. Like Google has like the indoor GPS for some places now. Like it points you to the.
I thought they already had that. Maybe not.
I'm surprised they don't, because they could now. I'm not sure how they get that like that detailed like that. That's like borderline scary, but they could do that. Like it just directs you to deals in the store. Like the store owner sets up the thing. They put pins in the different places. Man, it's having a field day here, but I'm watching it, and I don't necessarily disagree with anything. All right, so let's see. All right, so for this one, here's what I'm gonna do. So it's kind of weird. It depends on what the updates are. If it's just like a little design thing, we could just go ahead and auto update on the page. But if it's like functional, because I'm not sure if like it needs to install anything else for it, I just run through the whole commands every time it's something like this. We're gonna go PM run build. We're still deving this one. There we go. Okay. Oh, hold on. Opened it in the Stream browser. There we go. Okay, so let's see what we got. I don't see page. I may just input in the routes for navigation. I don't know. You know, let's see. Let's set here. Let's see. How to play basic from page creator. Create times. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna put it in there. Hold on. Please add the link to the bar for me. Okay. Hi. Guys, this is what I have to work with all week. See this?
That's what I'm saying. It's nutritious and delicious and annoying. Annoying orange.
That was my nickname in high school.
Wasn't that the name of the guy? Dane Bow. He was the annoying orange. Was that it? Was that his annoying orange? Wasn't that a thing?
Maybe it sounds right. Something clicked in my head when you said that. I think you're right.
Yeah. Annoying orange. That was Dane Bow, who knew me. I met him, but he knew me before I had met him.
Oh my gosh.
It was really funny. Well, when you did stuff on YouTube back in the day, a lot of legacy creators.
Wasn't a lot of people around. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They knew of each other, so it was kind of like this mutual admiration society, which is really funny. This is a different era. Nowadays, like, oh, you're on YouTube? Do you know Joe Dokes? I'm like, no. There's like again.
Yeah.
I've been needing to make that switch from just being a creator, putting things out there, to enabling other creators, right? And so even the concept of this video, these live videos that we're doing every Thursday, in developing code for products that we want to flesh out for us, but vicariously everyone else, just using tech for creators or creator tech, right? So that's where I've needed to go, because there's just millions upon millions of creators, not thousands upon thousands. I just think it's I love watching this part of the process, by the way. This is just
me too.
So
see, because your brain works the same way mine does. It's like, wait, oh, it's thinking that about this. Oh, that's interesting. Did I send you that screenshot from Grok 3 when I put something through there? I think it's like they launched the deep research thing, and I was asking that tool inside to debug like code from something I was working on, and you look at the thought process, because there shows you everything. Like they don't hide any of it like the other ones. And there was a part in it, I should probably try and find some, pull it up for you guys. You guys would like it, where it goes, oh, but this part referenced earlier was different. ... Weird. So anyways, and it continues, but like it's not the output, like it's thinking this to itself.
Right.
Which, I just found that so strange. It's like you're using this, I don't know.
Now speaking
this is fascinating. Right?
I think we are streaming on Twitch, or sorry, X. It is on X. Here, look.
See, I appreciate that you didn't dead name right there. That would have been good.
Here, wait. Here it is. I just discorded it to you. It's there.
Discorded.
It's live. Discorded. But I don't know if it shows up in like, the sidebar. I mean, it's 137 views, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they do it actually, because
I don't know how they calculate.
It seems oddly random. Like, I don't know. See, that's all right. Cool. Let's see if this works. Like, maybe unpopular opinion, but they did some good stuff with the algorithm. Like, it seemed like it does more of what people typically complain about, like want like a platform like to do. It's like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's quirks. There's a lot of other screwed up stuff about it, but I don't know. I don't mind it.
Ultimately, the way I look at it, if I'm connecting with people, I got to go to where they are, and until they go, I'm there. That's a challenge, and I've been saying that for years. And as a creator, you have to think that way. You have to think practically. It's very difficult to make decisions any other way. And one day I'll stream Facebook theoretically.
Working on it.
Yeah. Oh, what was that? What happened?
Just an atomic bomb went off.
Apparently.
A blank page.
My skin tone has taken over the screen. What is going on here with that? Dude, give it up. There's a phishing scam going around that is trying to hook people to...
Is it the tolls?
No, it's like a YouTube, YouTube creators have shared a private video with you, and I swear to God, like, I'm not stupid enough to, and some people have fallen victim to it, right? But like, I just delete it right away. But it's just like incessant, like they're just spraying and praying at this point. Hoping that someone's gonna be stupid enough to click those links. And someone will, and someone is, but it ain't me. Give it up. All right, they've successfully added the landing page link.
Yeah, the one of those that like the phishing things, or not, I guess phishing things, but like scam things. I got a snail mail thing this one time, a very legitimate looking thing that said I owed something for like a COVID test.
What?
In some place, but it was weird because pure coincidence. Oh, jeez! Oh, the light.
Dude, you're the one. Okay, what is going on with the light mode?
I know. It was it's the page. It's not in light mode. Like the thing said, I owed it in a place that I just traveled to at a pure coincidence. So it was like,
I've had weird stuff happen like that. That's how I met That's how I met one of my exes, actually.
Get a COVID test.
No, long before that.
There we were, things in our noses. Okay.
God willing, the days of my exes are behind me.
They're all dead now.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, and I wouldn't wish that on them, but like, my hope is that the next one is not an ex. The romantic way of saying it, my last first kiss. That's what I'm looking for. My last first kiss.
That's clever. That's cute.
I'm not the one who made it up. That's not me.
Oh. Well, you know what? I tried, and you know, I'm just trying to look out for you. All right, let's see. Ugh. What is
Localhost? Hey, that's my
this?
web address, dude.
Yeah,
you're blanking out.
I don't know what's going on here. Okay.
Ask it what's going on. Ask it what's happening.
All right, you know what? Just hang on. Just for the sake of that, hold on.
I mean,
on here. I really want to see what it says. What's the thought process? I need to understand why the app is. Oh, it got so practical. It responded. It panicked like an abused, like. I need to understand why it's breaking fast. What's one? This is gonna be a clip. That laugh is gonna be 2 viral videos now.
Don't ever do that when I'm eating an orange. Oh my god.
The thought process. I need to figure this out fast.
No, that wasn't what you. That's not what you asked it, Matt.
Don't hit me.
That's not what you asked it.
No, that would be Grok.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Okay, but here's the funny part, though. It did an output of something. If that fixed it, I'm gonna start being awful to this thing. Oh, please work. Please work.
Oh, no. It doesn't know what it's doing.
All right.
Just tell it. I'm seeing a blank page. Why?
I did. Oh, no, it's. I don't.
No, that's not what you said. That's not what you wrote.
Yes, I did. I could scroll up and show you.
Okay, all right.
Don't make me start talking to you like you're an AI. All right, it's something.
So you can try to build stuff manually?
Oh, I'm not that insane. No, I'm just trying to run the actual build commands again because. Oh, we don't start script. Okay, we're gonna run the dev one. All right, let's see. Let's just take this quick. This
no,
is
something's
work though. No, okay, we got to go back. We got to revert. Okay, I'm gonna focus and get more tentative here. Get this to go. So we actually want to get this working. Let's see. All right, we're gonna go here, and then I'm not gonna let it run off with this one. I'm gonna revert to this, and then just
give me a minute.
Oh, good. All right, let me edit the thing. There we go. Okay. Okay, it's using those. All right, I'm gonna try one more thing here. Wow, yeah, it did a lot of shit. Okay. All right. New page. 3, 12.
So we've reverted.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do just a stupid basic thing here, and then let's flesh out the creation thing, because that's what's screwing up here. I don't want to go backwards too much. It's gonna need all that stuff. Let's see. Edit bar routes. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Let's use. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Now let's get into the rest of the product creation thing. We're gonna move as amusing as that was. I hope for everyone else.
Well, it's part of the process. This is where
Hey, you know what? We may start a new trend: abuse coding.
why not? Vibe coding took off somehow.
Rage coding.
Ah! What are you doing? Do we really want landing pages as a? I don't think we want it permanently or in a product. Landing pages. The landing page is always going to be tied to the product. It's not going to be a separate thing. It's tied to the product.
Right.
It's not a separate nav bar link per se.
I see what you mean. Yeah, so all the things that are up there, like right now, we're gonna reorganize all that. Like once it's ready to be polished.
Yeah, we're gonna eliminate most of it.
Yeah, that's just so like while we're testing it, we don't have to like type in the links to every freaking tool as we're. That's all. Yeah.
Because like that nav bar should have like basically like 3 links.
Like 3 things. Yeah.
And it's product. Everything is around the product. Everything.
Yeah,
or the product.
Throw this in there.
The product pages
to workflow. Which that, by the way, it's probably not even going to take as long as we think because I already have more of that than I think I've even showed you yet in there. So we just got to have this kind of refine it.
For what?
For the creation workflow. Like there's quite a bit of that that's already there. Well, when you test the thing, I'm not sure how much is actually like functional in the thing right now, so I'm actually not sure what you saw. I forgot like
there's not much functioning. Yeah, there's not much functioning when I
okay, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't think so.
I'm not gonna
Come on, good lord.
So what did you change between this prompt and the previous one that was messed up?
Basically just told to create a page, call it that, so it's there in like the structure in the back end so we could reference it. And I think I told it not to think with this one. So it speeds it up. All right, I think it did it. Let's see. Oh, we gotta run it again. Because I deleted the other ones, obviously. Let's go. Let's go install. Let's see. So the install part, you really don't have to do every time, but there's been multiple times where that's all I had to do and it fixed something. So there we go. All right, let's see.
Knock on wood. No. Oh, there we go.
Oh, we're back, and there. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that.
No landing pages.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it went and it built like a whole thing, and I told it not to think. Well, that sounds weird, but
you
go doing thinking.
You do understand, Matthew, what I am saying. Like, we don't want to create landing pages separate from the product. The landing pages are always going to be connected to the product.
Yes. Okay. Exactly. Yeah.
I want to be very clear. I don't want,
we're on the same page.
People don't want to make like landing page. Like everything is all. It's products can be organized into projects, but like products have landing pages. It's all contingent on those products that they're making, whether it's draft product or a final product.
Okay, question. On that note, do we want there to be any kind of projects at all, which are like literally just folders of products or just products?
That is on the products page. Go to the products page. Okay, you're on the products page. This is where you would organize those products into projects, as in folders. Folders. Here.
Right, but like we do want that though. I'm saying, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
We just don't want a separate page for projects.
Oh, yeah, that's excessive. Yeah, but we want some type of Okay,
because they'll have like woodworking and 3D printing and
right.
Star Wars. Yeah, like
because they could be spitting out a bunch of stuff for all different.
Let them go unlimited, right?
Okay.
If at a certain point, you can create up to like on the premium model, let's say you can create up to. I don't know. Honestly, on the premium model, like I don't understand. Well, we probably want to limit it anyway. I don't know what that limit would be for freemium. Probably 5.
Yeah, I mean,
because at some point, like, hey, you're using this obviously heavily. You've got 5 different products,
right? I
okay,
mean,
so now you should jump up to another tier,
right? Or like I said, you could basically let them play with it, just not take it home.
Right. Hey, Royal,
so you can do that too.
I hope you are doing well.
Hello. Okay. So.
Hope everybody's doing well. We're vibe coding. Wait, are we vibe coding? Are we? No, we're not.
We're rage coding.
We're rage coding. We're developing a tool that allows creators to take their knowledge and turn their knowledge into products that they can turn around and sell. So effectively helping creators become better entrepreneurs.
Okay, so now
using AI. That's what we're doing. We're developing an AI and helping creators flesh out their products using AI. So it's a tool that I've needed for a while. I'm doing well enough. Can't say amazing, but all things considered, I have my health. So we find ways to be grateful. These are AI tools like Matt is using Cursor to generate the code that we're using for this particular product, or platform really, called Autopen. And here's the thing, Royal Nomi, this will be available for you to use. Don't suggest your path on health. I'm doing my best. There's only so much I can do. So what are we doing, Matthew?
I'm trying to see where it's keeping the workflow as it is right now, where we have that. So we could probably just swap out some of the info without going through the whole thing. So, yeah, where's the whole script? Let's just do this. Let's save time. Let's see. This. Step. Yeah. That'll help me find where that is.
Hang on.
In there.
Hey, you leet me now? You are leet?
It's an AI thing. You wouldn't understand.
Apparently not. I'm not lead enough to understand it. So we're asking it to redefine the prompts?
Well, that's what we're going to do. I just want to do it manually instead of having it fucking hallucinate a bunch of other crap in there. I just want to know where the actual things are.
Hey, Mike.
Because it threw that together.
We are, but I'm sorry, Mike, not Matt. There's Mike, one of my mods. Someone who also helps with MakerDeck on Twitch.
Oh, is that what we wanted? Did it put it all in one file open router? It did, didn't it? Oh, jeez. Okay. That's fine.
You weren't expecting that in terms of logic?
Not at all.
Is that going to be an impediment?
No, just made it hard to find it. All right, let's wrap this and see if we can just place it in there. Okay, yeah, all those are in here. Okay.
Language.
So you know what? Since it's in there, it's going to be easy for it to just plop that stuff in there. Plop.
I was going to say, you seem to, what the code that I was seeing in there looks almost not verbatim, but it almost reformatted what we had here for the prompts.
Yeah, so that's something, it might actually be a blessing in disguise to put it on one file. You'll probably just be able to swap.
Well, I was going to say, if it was in one file, then it would make it easier to have, wouldn't that make it somewhat easier to manage other prompts for other outputs? courses.
Yeah, and then one thing I guess I
social
want to
media.
do in there too is I want to have it make like an admin thing for the backend, so we could just, you know, swap those out for people whenever.
Clarify.
Well, like instead of going and actually editing the code anytime we want to change like the workflow, like you and me, and then redeploying the thing, like something we could just log into and edit these. Okay, let's see.
This is everything I reviewed. Oh shit.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So. Okay, yeah, we'll put that in there too. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's do this. Let's go. Okay. Please update.
Hang on. What the hell? Dude, hang on.
Let's say,
Wait, please.
I'm like reaching around my freaking like microphone.
What are you doing?
Stuff.
Wait.
Let's
Please
please update.
No.
Please. Oh, there we go. Up.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah. I was gonna say line one.
Please open there. Yeah, and the creation
Okay.
the new updated and models. And we'll keep those models for right now because we just want to see if this goes. Let's try that. Actually, it is kind of a really quirky, like very too literal AI type thing that did that. It's like, hey, could you use this model from OpenRouter and have it do it? It's like, OpenRouter file. You realize it just dumped everything into there. All right, but yeah, we'll see if we look out just with this. This may be able to do that. So.
It's doing a lot of coding.
Oh, jeez.
More than I would.
Their Anthropic servers are slow or something tonight, and so it's taking forever to do it a little thing.
They're based in Seattle, I think.
Well, go tell them to get it together.
I would try, but
it's just you in the window, like with your MacBook, like code on it. Hey.
So I wonder,
Mm-hmm.
are we considering? Well, and I wonder how simple, I guess, straightforward it would be. Let's say user generates an ebook, right? Hey, take this product, right? Okay, don't just make it an ebook. Make this ebook a course, or make it all these things. You know what I'm saying? Instead of producing that content as an ebook, it's the content that can be generated. It's the same content,
right.
Same source content, generated through the various prompts. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have available as an ebook, available as a course, available as a social
input through
media.
the tool, but it outputs multiple products. You mean at the same time?
Same time, we're just like, you know what? I did this ebook, but I want to launch a website. I don't just want an ebook. I want to launch
right.
Or I want to launch I want to put this into a social media, or I want to. So is that something that, you know what I'm saying? Is that something we're considering? Maybe not right now, but to basically take that.
Yeah, what a good flow would be for that. Well, that's why when originally, like one of the setups that we had is like once they put their data through it, it saves that data as like a file, and then you can always go back and then.
That's what I'm saying. So like,
yeah,
what I'm saying is like, export this ebook as a course, as a series of blog posts, as a
Right. But you're saying like the final like product, then taking that and refactoring it into something else.
and that product is also associated with. So if I again, the way I'm thinking, right? I made an ebook. It's got a landing page, right? Download the ebook, view the course, view the web page, whatever. It's all connected to the same source material, and that source material is the empirical. That's the empirical point,
right?
So
that setup we actually already have in there.
Okay,
we would just have to make
what I'm saying?
Literal like buttons to just
take it. That's what I'm saying. Like because it's not a separate product. It's the same product, just reformatted in a different. Right. Oh, you don't want an ebook? Okay, fine. Then you can take the course. Oh, you don't want a course? That's fine. You can view the website. Whatever the output happens to be.
Yeah, that thankfully, we already have it in there. We would just have to make.
Yeah, because I wouldn't make them separate products. It's the same product because it's the same product because it's the same information. It's just different formats, right? Ebook, course, on down the line, blog, whatever.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
In fact, there should be an output that you give it to me in tweet format or something, and then it just TLDR.
Hey, post.
No,
post.
Tweet.
All right, let's see what there. Okay, it's gonna be description. Okay, so let's see. Yikes. Okay, so that's
I've had some 80s jamming music here. Oh.
All right, cool.
Bass says, I think you're thinking is a structured semantic ontology that can be used to derive content in various mediums. Yeah, that's a good way of framing it. That is a better way of framing it than how I described it, that's for sure. Spoken like someone who can only say, here's what it is that I'm experiencing without the discipline to know terminology. But where I appreciate a good UX. Wait a minute. Are you just reworking the 404?
Yeah, I'm just having it find out what that is and fix that. I actually don't think that had anything to do with the change we just did. I think that was probably there before.
Not 404, but like, yeah.
Yeah. That's when the rage coding would come into effect. You scream at it when it makes errors.
It can identify it. See, what's so incredible about this
is you did it.
Yeah, right.
You made the problem.
Yeah, I am the problem. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. What's interesting about this, to me, is you would have paid a consultant thousands upon thousands of dollars to give you basically the same information. And this is
just to take an existing code base,
right,
and make documentation for it and routes that are actually accurate and are effective. That's the thing. I was playing with Claude Code, like their standalone thing yesterday. Had to do that with a couple of projects, and I haven't had a wow moment like that with any of the AI things in a while. did extremely good job at taking the existing code base and making really, really good documentation with it. All right, what did it do? Okay, oh, I see. Okay, all right, let's see what we got. That's all.
It's not there. Did it create it? Are you sure it created that product? You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're looking at the ebook. You're looking at the ebook, and I don't know if it should be titled ebook or product, because you're not creating an ebook. You're creating a product.
Well, that's the only type of product that we have in there right now.
Right. I understand that, but you understand what I'm saying. Moreover, there's a discrepancy between e-book and e_book, and there's some.
Oh, right. Oh, the whole thing. Oh, what all that is got to be. Yeah. I mean, clean up, consistent and whatnot, but we just got to get the thing to work first. Okay, where it is. Okay, you know, we need to get the actual.
Did it make anything? That's my question. Did it actually generate anything?
Well, this is the first thing we see when we go to generate something. So
that's what I'm saying.
Send the error. Creating effect. Now we'll put Luigi. Let me give it the example of what route we're talking about. One thing that always fascinates me when, if it has trouble trying to fix an error is you wrote that error message.
Yeah.
It's in there. Just search the code base for that line and what causes it.
So it's implementing fixes, but the question is whether or not it's the fix that we're looking for, right?
Yeah, I think being more specific this last time, I think this is going to get it, because I'm wondering if it was an issue with when that item was created, it may just not exist, period, and that's why it's given an error.
We're not making AIs, Big Papa. We're actually using tools to develop other tools. There's technology that's behind Cursor and Windsurf called an abstract syntax tree that distills programming language to their core elements to jam it into the context window. Well, I definitely need that.
Just in day-to-day.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was. All right, so it was giving that error. I could already tell what it was. With the creation flow, it wasn't actually either inserting the actual thing into the database, or it wasn't associating it with the test user account.
But it was created.
Yeah. Well, maybe. May just not have associated with the actual user ID. Let's say. Let's go here. Yeah. Okay, you know what it might be?
But it hasn't created it. How would it happen?
Let me try in my other browser here, because I'm wondering if I sign into another account that I have that's not the test account.
Right.
If it goes, because in that case, the test account may not be in the database in the back end for it to associate the items with, which would cause that.
Is there a disconnect, you think?
Yeah, because when it made that test account, it may not have actually put it into the database as a real user because it didn't sign up. So let me try it in here.
Yeah, see, I didn't set up the test account, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I wonder. All right, let me go products. I see our issue.
Was that it?
Hold on. Let me show you. Wait a minute, let me pull this down here.
What's going
All right,
on?
so I logged into another account, right?
What's happening? Yeah, and
I could see
look at all
everyone
that.
else's products.
Look at all this guy. Oh, you can see
Those are
everyone's
the
products?
products that this person has.
That's not good.
Okay, so this is same to actually this happened too with the other
The other thing.
project. So this is a normal thing. So that's an RLS issue. So the security policies of who could see what data in the database need to be fixed. And I think that's why it's causing this too. So now we can fix that pretty easily. So let me go. We don't need that. Okay, we're gonna go. Let's see. Seems I can view the same data as every other user in my account. Please review. Please vote RLS settings and update them by giving me an SQL code to run in the base backend for now. But yeah, I think that's what it was.
Okay. Yeah, but does that necessarily address the issue of not being able to access that data from the test account?
That could be its own thing, but this could cause that too.
Okay.
Because I'm wondering if now that there's multiple accounts, that's why it's doing that. Because it may be trying to associate that same thing with everyone.
Yeah.
When before I just had the one account we were testing. So
is there a way to, let's say, set the stage with the database to keep this from happening in the first place, given that you've run into this issue before? Like, what is the...
It always is. It's more a matter of something that comes later down the line, trying to insert, let's say, like a type of data that wasn't in there to be recognized when you first set it up.
Right.
All right, so here we go. So here, while it's doing that, let me just log into the data over here, and then I'll pull it down so you guys can see how we do this, because it's actually kind of interesting. Let me sign into that. So this the whole relations to the database is something that I really wish all of these tools would, for the love of God, work on, because it's extremely hard to keep things in sync between your code base and how your database is set up. If you're creating something this way, there's plenty of tools that, supposedly are supposed to keep the things in sync, but I haven't been able to find one that actually does the basic crap that you need it to. So I'm going to log into Supabase here. I'm going to show you the way we do it, because what I just had it do, right? So I had it essentially generate code for a database, you could say, for an SQL database, but you could run that to make edits to it too inside of here. Just trying to log into.
Yeah, Big Papa, am I concerned about AI taking over? I don't know if I'm concerned. I'm concerned that we don't have the ability to keep up with what's happening. I think our social contract is in dire need of being updated, and it's going to force everyone's hands, because I tell you what, things are getting more effective and more efficient with AI and the like. Big time. So you can't get the genie back into the bottle, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing I don't understand. Like with a lot of that, it's like, well, what do you propose we do about it? Yeah.
There's not much you can do at this point. Horse is out of the barn. And Toxic, it looks like Tech Jeepers answering your questions there. And Tech Jeepers got practical experience in building both natively as well as using these tools. It can be iterative in the sense that you can roll back, any kind of change or modification with relative ease. I mean, at least, in the immediate cycle. Like, oh, you're testing, you're doing something, you're testing something. Does it work? Does it work? Does it not work?
Yeah.
That's
Plus, that's one of those things, kind of like, take a little bit of time to actually write the prompts properly. A lot of people are like, oh, I did this and it just screwed up my entire thing. It's like, well, why weren't you creating iterations, backups of it? It's like, it's your fault for not pushing your updates every time. All right, here we go. So here's how we're going to do this. So inside of Supabase, our database, we're going to go to the editor. They actually have a decent little AI assistant in here too. We need that, but
yeah, the last time I messed with SQL was eons ago.
It was just seek. So we're going to copy that.
Dropping tables left and right.
And there we go. Now we hope and pray. Ah. All right, so we come up here. Error. Nice.
Tell the code base to keep a script for updating and creating the database. It'll keep a separate code to track the database schema and give you a tool to update if needed.
Yeah, there's one crap, I forgot who it was. I wish I could give him credit for it, but one of the ones I started using, these you insert it like into your rules file, and I've had a lot more luck with that. Because a lot of times, what it'll do is it won't actually store the individual like migration files, and it just spits them out to you, and then that's when you get messed up. Yay. Okay, here we go. Make sure it just didn't get 2 or something. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I think it was. I think our theory is correct. We're going to see, though, because it still may not be that issue. Okay,
Change your password. It's been leaked.
Password 123 has been used before? All right, so first let's try creating. Okay, so that's still there, but let's see if...
But it hasn't created anything yet.
All right, products. Let me see if I could see the one I just made in here. That's what I want to see.
Yep, right there.
Wait, no, hold on.
Yeah.
No, okay, that solved that, because last one in the other account is not in there, so that's good. Let me do one more to make sure, though.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go. Sorry, this one. That's the latest one now, and we refresh the other account. Cool. Okay, we're good. Let me just do vice versa to make sure it's not just like the test account versus that. Let's see. Doing all this crap really does help your critical thinking skills, because you need to think of every way to break something. That's one thing I've noticed. Okay, cool. Yep, we're good. All right, so solve that problem. Now let's just solve the other little one and see what's going on with the creation thing. Oh, you know what? I wonder if, hang on, maybe it's just the route it's using for that and not necessarily the creation thing. Let's see. New products or new test. I don't know. Okay. Chris.
There.
It's fine. It's just the button on this page. It goes to the wrong page.
Wow.
All right, but that's good. Okay.
That needs to be fixed.
So let's see. Well, everything you're seeing here, I did in like an hour that night.
Right.
So I'm sure there's much more than that. All right. Make sure this all moves. All right. So it is saving. Now let me check that other account too, because that's one thing I'm not sure about. Because that would not be good. Now I'm just going to keep this one open over here. I'm just going to keep checking if it's making duplicate things. Okay. No. Cool. Products are separate. That's good. Okay. So I wonder, let me just see what it changed in here. So this, what I'm looking at right here, this is what showed when you tested it before too, right?
I didn't see this. This is a
okay. Oh, good. Okay, I'm actually glad, because there's probably a lot more, like I was saying, that's done than you even realize.
Yeah.
So it has the whole flow up here, obviously. So each one of those prompts, each one of these steps, it'll show you going through. It'll put it through the whole thing, or like I said, you could choose to like manually be involved in each step and make changes. And so that's what I was saying. Like a lot of it's here.
I would change the final from a hardcore PDF to just a document, but yeah, because someone might want
or
to
just
export into EPUB or text or some other format.
Preferably like they could get to the end and then we'll just give them like an opt-in for.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just the terminology that's being used there that I would.
Yeah.
The only other thing I'm concerned about is brain dump being separate here, manual input from brain dump. I mean, go there. Is that like cache? See,
select.
That's what I'm saying.
So it needs to.
Yeah, the brain dump. I think again the terminology is a draft. It's not brain dump. It's a draft. It's a in parlance, right? I understand the need, but like it's a product draft,
right?
Or a draft product.
Well, the saved data from it in the account, and then it turns.
But you understand what I'm saying? But it's a draft. Right. It's not a brain dump. It's like you're using this tool not as notes. You're not using this tool as Google Docs. You're using it specifically to make products. So everything you make here is going to be a draft product.
Right.
That's the terminology to use, not brain dump. I understand the need. I understand the function of it, but the terminology to be used is a draft product.
I agree. Putting more thought into this than I did. I just want to get the thing to actually function in the workflow first. We can then go and fix a little stuff later. All right, let me find a dump stuff to just test in here.
I gave you a document. Huh? I gave you a link to the document to test against.
Wait, that too? You did? Hang on.
Yeah, dude, I gave you like.
Which one?
Dude,
wait, hold on.
What? Hang on. Here's the link again. Let me give you a link. There's several sections in this document. It's over on Discord.
All right, hold on.
Just give it to you.
Let me just do that real quick because that one's going to open here. Okay, cool. And cool. Oh, good. We're back.
Thank you, big sports fan. Hey, Streamy D-Rez. We're building software. Well, not right now, but Matthew is looking in my ear.
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? Can I take it back? Bring it back?
Oh, yeah. You're good.
Okay. Reformat. Drops over there. Did you? This is
Wait,
what?
Hold on.
What was that?
I actually don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I think I know what that. Wait.
Was that from my document? Was that from an old document? Divorce tips.
Wait a minute. Oh no, that was from your Wikipedia page, which I was gonna put in there as the test.
What? Hang on. Whoa. What? Hang on. Now I'm curious to know what the hell's on my Wikipedia page.
Wait, me too, but I don't want to paste it anywhere where maybe it's something we don't want to see.
Shit.
No. It's not. Wait, hang on.
Where did you seriously get that from there?
Well, I copied it from somewhere.
Dude, I don't know where I just saw engagement ring or something.
Let me see this. I think that's what it was.
Hell.
That had to be it, right? Wait. Oh, wait. No, this is from your freaking document.
Yeah, it must have been divorce documents. Or when I did the divorce tips.
It's like, oh, that's where I put those.
No, I mean, I had them as a blog post eons ago. They're probably worthless at this point, but you never know.
Well, here, let me just copy these.
It's like, what the hell?
Just these tips here.
Yeah, Greg, what's going on? Turn any Wikipedia page into a product. Infinite supply. Someone who knows how to build product over there. See, that's okay. This is exactly it. There, use the top part because that's what I use to generate on my own in prompting. I just use those bullet points. Everything else the further on in the document may need a bit more help.
Cool. Okay, let's see. Where did we go wrong? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Tech Jeeper, I hear you, man.
Let's see.
the same blank page again. Staring at the blank page.
No, well, this was in tool, so we got console errors though. Okay. Let's see. Getting error. Oh. See the. Oh, hang on. What is it? I'm gonna make sure it's actually what it's gonna understand. This tool. Using the error tool with manual input. So one cool thing, people have made like an MCP server and a Chrome extension that just feeds all of this right into the agent, which is extremely helpful, but it's so finicky. I wound up spending more time trying to get it to work over and over again than actually it being useful. So as soon as someone figures that out and gets it to work, that'd be great.
Be a lot easier.
Yeah.
Greg just mentioned the same thing. So I see the server that every console error, same thing. Yeah.
I think it's more so on the Chrome side of it. Like their extension just does not like to cooperate. But let's see.
The logic and how it just reasons every step of the way is just boggles the mind. Yeah, it just boggles the mind because like I said,
that's what you like last. Like I love when you said that too. It's like, oh, it's not just me. I know, weird, cool. This is fascinating to someone else.
No, it's fascinating to me. Well, because again, it's this is what you would effectively. This is where it gets nerve-wracking because I don't think as a society we are prepared for that which we have already unleashed. It's not a question of is this going to replace roles. It's not if, but when. And I refuse to believe that it's not going to improve.
That's one of those things too. Where it's like, no, it's just pattern, pattern recognition, this and that. It's like, well, I can show you a thinking.
I think what we've seen in Cursor, I think it's a little beyond just pattern recognition. It's getting creative.
I mean, well, at the end of the day, I guess it is. You could argue that's what we do too, but it's really minimizing, Yeah. What's one of my favorite things especially with the basic LLM stuff, it's like, no, it's just, it's learning from data that it's taken and it's recognizing patterns. And it's like, also like you. Cool.
Yeah.
The thing that separates you from animals is what it's doing, but it's not intelligent. Okay. Do you see?
Data retrieved success.
Oh, okay. So it's got a weird flow of this down here that would have to move. Oh yeah. See, so you have a manual option where you can go and then So let's see. Let's try and go through the little thing and see what it does. So I'm gonna watch this and make sure it's going.
Table of contents defined. No.
Okay, cool. No,
so it's got to get.
You just changed the whole thing, so there's going to be issues with this. Yeah.
Right. Well, it's got to get the title. And those are almost. Are they Are the prompts progressive in the sense that, or is it, it needs the content before it can build the title. It needs the scope before it can build the table of contents.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I was actually wondering if it moved those around, if it got those backwards. So let's do a content step. Okay, so what's happening here is, it's just not inputting the data, but it has it in there. So let's see. So it's not a problem with the function, it's a problem with the data. On the table of step, I get the UI error. We're gonna copy that. Console reads this.
Yeah, I can see how this could be simplified with a
with
a Chrome extension.
Yeah, it worked for a little bit, then it started to get finicky, and then I just couldn't get it to feed anything in there anymore. I'm not sure what it is. Trying another machine too, and just same stuff, but it was much easier doing it that way.
Give it a year, give it 6 months, everything changes.
All right, cool. Yeah, so probably just go through each one of these with it, and then this should be good.
Mismatch with how the functions are defined. Okay. So again, this is something so you could hire someone to troubleshoot that in an hour,
sit
a day,
there
a
for
week,
yeah.
Like to come to the same conclusion. That's just, it's beyond incredible. I mean, you still need some degree of savvy, a little bit of product knowledge, engineering knowledge.
Yeah.
But the question is
honestly, engineering is the best way to put it. That's the best way to look at it, because that's honestly what it is. That's the skill set you need,
because
more than the technical stuff.
And that's, it's the experience and the thought process that goes into it. Not to say that anybody can be turned into an engineer, but I think it's going to.
But a lot of it's repeatable.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to continue to advance and continue to the point where it's not going to take as much heavy lifting as it takes now. It's not that much heavy lifting.
Well, that's that weird kind of paradox, like with the AI stuff. It's like, oh, it'll be smart enough to do everything. It's like, yeah, but you got to tell it what to do.
You got to tell it, yeah.
You still got to articulate your freaking ideas. I don't care how smart it is.
But it's going to get to the point where you won't need to be as articulate to have it do
exactly
what it will do, right?
Which there we've gotten very, very close to already.
What I'm saying. I mean, it's still running into errors because, obviously mismatches and what have you. Like, there's not enough totality in the scope of what it's building to make those connections or forge those connections before you run into a problem, right? And that, again, Claude 4.7 is going to be further along in that process. Yeah, no, I'm saying 6 months from now, 3 months from now, 6 months from now, a year from now.
I mean, you could simplify all of that really just down to, just the pure processing power of it, because the system to do everything we need is right there. It's just a matter of having enough context and being able to do the chain of thought for long enough on enough parts of the problem and not cost thousands of dollars per request. That's really all it is. So in a strange way, we're having new things like reasoning models and then the whole chain of thought, but that's all new actual functions. But at the end of the day, they're all still the same as they were in GPT-3 and 2. We're trying to figure out how to squeeze more power into it,
and they will. And they have.
It's like GPT-3 could do all this if you just let it iterate for probably 6 hours on each thing
and hallucinate every step of the way.
Well, even that, the only reason it does it is because it needs to estimate so much stuff, because we don't want to, feed it the. Hang on. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I'm just going through the whole flow real quick every time. Oop.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh no! Hold on. No, we're good. We're iterating it. It's fixing it. Because now it did, like I was thinking before, it had those two steps actually mixed up, so it was looking for this one. But now we're on this one, so that's good.
So what's where's the error coming from? Yeah.
So let's see. It's a specific thing. Yeah, okay.
Greg tells people it's easier to get something than something you want at the moment. It's easier to get something than something you want at the moment. I mean, that
brain hurts.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It makes sense, but I'm trying to clarify. You hate paying for all the things? Well, it depends what you're using it for. The way I look at it is any kind of tool is a cost of doing business. Think about, and again, it's the delta between sitting here with Matthew and building a product that, a year ago, I knew I would have had to have found like a dedicated, experienced engineer to be able to get to even the point where we're showing right now, right?
Or 6 months. Yeah.
Yeah. And I've wasted tens of thousands of dollars. Like I lost count over, over the years, going all the way back to the beginning days of Locker Gnome. In wanting to build back then, a way for people to send email newsletters, right? I'm like, I'm doing it, but why can't we help other people do it? And I was contingent on talent that did not exist, and it wasn't a lack of vision. It was the inability to just find that talent, to be able to organize that talent, and to be able to figure out a strategy that didn't require me to bootstrap it. So that's where it still it blows me away. Just blows me away. I mean, there's nothing, and the offshore teams, there's nothing wrong with offshore teams. I mean, there are developers who don't live here who just are very, very, very skilled and know their stuff. It depends on where you go and who you get, right? And it could be a roll of the dice. But once you find someone that works well, you hold on to it with both hands. Because, again, they will save you money. Sometimes spending less will cost you more.
Usually.
Yeah. Ooh, speaking of, I got to do something. Glad I said that out loud. And hey, I am missing Severance for this. That's where it ranks. My shows, my programs, my soaps.
My soaps. Oh my gosh.
My soaps. My soaps are better than bacon.
Let's get back here. Okay. All right, let me do some real quick. Let me here. I think I know what I gotta do.
You binged all of Severance? Yeah, I think tonight is the finale of Severance, the season 2 finale. It may already be up. I haven't caught up on this week's Daredevil yet either. Severance. Yeah, season 2, episode 10. I think. Oops, no, don't start it. Go to show. Yeah, season finale is out. Yeah. It's a longer one too, big time. No, I'm not gonna watch it tonight. It's gonna be a watch tomorrow, amongst other things. I got other things going on tomorrow too. Oh, it's gonna be a packed day. I'm starting at 10.
Same actually. People got to balance out weeks a little bit more. You ever notice that? It's like Mondays and Fridays, just like everything, just all the things, put them there. Okay.
Yeah, Greg had said it was kind of getting gunked up. That the reason why the extension might have been failing.
Yeah, they probably. That's what I was thinking too. Because after like a while, they probably have no decent way of like truncating what's going in there. I mean, they have a setting for it though, like what the cutoff point was, but that very well could have not been working.
Timing of state updates in the auto generation flow.
sense. So basically what it's saying is like every step that it goes into, there's a defined state that it puts the app into for doing the next
thing.
part. Yeah.
Giving it somewhat of a memory, you think? Is that
wow, that sounds so strange saying that out loud. Because I said it's like that sounded like really basic, but
yeah, but no, I got it. I understood. I grokked the concept. Like, I mean,
it's like, Chris, you see, when the app does different things, it does different things.
Oh, okay, got it. That's great. That sounds good.
Oh well, you know, when you're building an app, it's gotta have different states because like your room. When your room is in a bad state, you gotta clean it.
Oh, it's always in it. Well, my room is for the most part clean-ish. Mostly.
I'm gonna send him over there. I'm gonna stick Jordan Peterson on you. Oh, Chris, you gotta clean your room. You gotta eat more lobsters. What? Vegan lobsters.
There are no vegan lobsters.
If this is still going to create that error, then we're just going to refactor and try something else. Oh, all right, there we go.
We're good.
There we go. Yep. Let's see. Okay, cool. So we just got to figure out, hang on, what exactly is going on with this particular error, because it's in every step. So there's something that's just a little bit off. If we could figure that out, we'll just prompt it to try and
apart from
that.
Okay, so it's asking for a title before generating the table of contents. So is it a progressional thing where the prompts that we gave it are maybe not in order that it's expecting? Look, a title.
Well, it's taking the,
but it doesn't have the title. Doesn't have the title. That's what I'm saying. Because progressionally, input, title. Contents, chapters, etc. So it's saying that it doesn't have a title before generating the table of contents.
Yeah, so the issue with, well, for example, like the title, it wasn't pulling over the data from the actual input. And now for the next step, it's not going to pull it from the last one. So we just got to figure out why that is, because that's going to recur for every step here. So I'm just going to try and kill all these birds at once. We could figure out exactly why. Let's see here. Step error type. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's just have it figure this out. We could do this. So I'm going to go. Let's see. A new one. Not going to jump in there. Okay. Let's see. For every step.
Hang on. Okay, keep going, but you have a typo you want to correct. Keep going until you're done.
Yeah,
never mind.
It'll know. That's what good they too. You don't got to worry about that with these things. It knows what you mean. Wait, hang on.
Yeah.
Let me analyze. Okay, yeah, it'll find it in here.
Title's not being saved properly.
Yeah, every step. Okay. That's first. right, cool. Yeah, this will get through this. If this doesn't get it, I'm just going to throw into Claude Code again and let it analyze that. Maybe quicker.
What's the difference?
I'm not sure the way that you've structured it, but Claude Code is more so what you expect these tools to be.
Yeah.
In the sense of like what everyone has in their head. We could say, hey, just fix this, and it just kind of does it. It takes a little bit longer to process everything, plus it's unbelievably expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some other downsides to it too. I mean, you could have it generate like memory files for itself, but it doesn't have a chat like history. Like then once you close it and you initiate again, you're kind of starting over in a way. But there's a step when you first start up where it'll create docs for itself and stuff.
Yeah.
But...
yeah.
Start.
Oh shit.
Yep, cool. There, it's going through all of them.
You got it? All right, BRB.
Oh yeah, do what you gotta do. Okay. What's going on, chat? Cool. And yeah, guys, this whole process normally is much faster than this when you're not, doing a whole thing or podcast or whatever you want to call this, and you're in your normal setup and you just dial in on this. Like, for example, like the whole base, like product, the whole thing, you guys are here, like I did this in like an hour the other night. I mean, we've been on here for nearly 3, but it's just a fun time to hang out and get some cool stuff done or with you guys. Okay, so let's close these.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, good timing. So supposedly found everything that was causing the
Wait a second. Give me a second.
I guess the bears are back. Let's go. Back. Okay. All right, so progress. And guys, typically you would sit and diagnose this a little bit more to, instead of bang your head against the wall and keep going back and forth and everything, but it's fun. Let's actually take this. Laziest problem in the world. Should try those. All right, let's see. I see the issue. The problem is we're hoping because the title isn't properly persisting between stuff. Well, duh. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's just the title step.
No, doing dad things.
Welcome back, sir.
Yes.
Good. All right, so we're going to try this, like I said, and then we're going to move over into another option.
Still spitting back the same problem?
Yeah. Sometimes you get lucky, but let's actually sit and whatnot.
Now, how much? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
for what you ran through on the other tool that isn't quite launched yet, but should be imminently.
Mm-hmm.
There is a list of problems that were created. Was that another tool that ran through and detected them to be fixed?
Oh, that stuff is mostly between me and the other devs, just testing every little thing, and then half of those are from the actual function testing, and then the other half are from a lot of times like errors you don't even realize are happening. Like sometimes there's stuff going on in the background that's broken, kind of like when you get in a car accident and you don't realize it for like 6 months. There's a lot of things like that you don't realize until it's like, oh, that has been doing this all this time. Let's not leak, for example, all our API data in the console by running in dev mode by accident for something, like all stuff like that.
Yeah.
So many moving parts. Which you do get more adept at, recognizing the patterns and know it's like, well, I know what usually goes wrong here, so let's check this and all that. So, okay, let's see what we got right here. I do love this whole thing right here, the concept for this like particular thing they're working on. I really like this. I'm excited about this one. Oop. Just did the admin thing. Oop.
No error.
Oop.
Generating title.
No. Nah, look. Oh!
Progress. Is it refreshing? It's refreshing on. Look at this. Are you refreshing the page, or is it?
No, it's doing that. Yeah, we gotta tell her to knock that off.
Well, live updates would be great without the. Unless it's doing it right now.
You know what's funny? That is actually trickier than you would think. I don't know why, but that's one of those things I will borderline go in and just add it in manually sometimes. Like in, again, the other project, like every single thing that we add, even though I have the full like framework, that everything it's beautifully documented at this point for the AI to see the same patterns and routes we use, every single feature. Oh, create a new thing. Oh, gotta refresh. And you gotta tell it to put live updates. It's like it hates adding it into.
Look at there we go. Got this far.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
But see, that's the funny thing. It's like, well, here's what it is, right? It's almost like a petty thing sometimes, where it's like, no, I'm gonna keep like prompting you at my lazy shit until you figure this out. It's like we've gone this far,
right?
But okay, cool. Good. Oh, hang on. What was the actual step? All right, so we're on. Oh, okay. Okay, and it has the context for this now, so we'll get that. Chapters, step. There we go. See, what we're doing right here, yeah, I would consider this vibe coding. Because the way I look at that is like the thing you're doing while you're doing like other things.
Right. You're letting
because
it run.
If you're doing like for example, like when I was working on the other thing yesterday, like 12 straight hours. or like the hour that I put together, you know, the base of this thing that we have now, like that there's nothing vibey about that. That is, you are locked in and you're mentally exhausted after. Like we need a new term for that. You know, everyone just groups it all under like that thing.
Grinding.
Grind code. Oh,
Just saying.
ooh. I think one's hard coding. Let's see. Which I might transition to here in a bit because I do want to get this completed tonight. So.
But we at least we got over that hump. That
okay, cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure like the whole thing, like we talked about even before we hopped on, is done. So I just want to make sure we do that because I have a busy day tomorrow too. So I want to make sure it's done tonight.
That's the thing. Even at a basic level, even though shit's kind of messed up, like things aren't exactly the way they should be for you know, any kind of like, hey, take a look at what we got, semi-public alpha, just a way that I would be able to input any of my default, like, here's some stuff I want, throw it in there, and then generate something.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. I mean, even like this stuff here, like this is basic stuff. I'm not like necessarily diving in and like focusing on the actual problems and going into the thing. But if I like, see, we need our other term for it. Like if I actually go into focus mode, bang the rest of this out in like 30 to an hour. Oh, okay, I found other stuff that I don't think we even...
Yeah, let's make one thing. Let's do this. It's incredible.
It's like, you know what this needs? You know what? We're going to add a freaking... We added Doom inside the editor while users are waiting. Play Doom. Well, thanks to AI, that's what captchas are turning into.
Basically.
Like, reach the third level of Doom to prove you're human. Okay, let's see here. Ugh. Let's adjust the dark mode. Oh, Lord. Almost hurt my eyes more than this.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in pure black dark mode. My ebook, A Guide to Success. Oh, that's...
I mean, hey, at least, you know, given what we fed it. All right.
These page flashes, they're going to give me a stroke or a seizure. What do they think? Who do they think they are? Microsoft?
No, there's not enough ads.
The amount of
Skype was a slow, depressing death.
Yeah, I never liked Skype ever. Never liked Skype.
It was just one of those things, like you're just kind of forced to use it. It was everyone's thing for a while.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's a simple one. Yeah, so this here, all this means is it could either just be the way the file was passed or the structured output from the AI. It didn't prompt it to do that. Yeah. So that's a simple one. Also a very common one. So I'll just feed that to it. That's one interesting thing too, like how consistent some of the problems are. Like there's so many things, even just like tonight, that we've seen here that I've gone through like 10 times with the other one, even though it's a totally different. I mean, yeah, we're using the same, tech stack basically for this, but still, it's interesting. waiting for the Grok 3 model to be added to their API.
Whose API?
That's going to change stuff. Well, it's XAI, isn't it? I
Right,
think is
right.
what they call it. Yeah. Because it's actually still on there. It's only Grok 2, but I can't wait for that because that's going to compete. Like everything that I've had development related, I've done in Grok. Just nails it. It's crazy. It's like the biggest like dark horse like story arc in the space so far. It's like the last one you would expect, and it's great in code tasks.
Well, I mean, we're obviously in Cursor right now, so shifting to Grok would not be viable.
Right. I mean, just because you can't actually add the model into here.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, you need it in some form of like editor like this, because otherwise you're just copying and pasting individual code files back and forth, which is ridiculous. For smaller projects, like, I mean, even smaller than this one, like you could do it relatively well by just having your project in a repo and just giving it the link, and it could like scrape all the code from that, and it solves some problems with that. But then still you're copying back and forth and yeah, I'm gonna give this a few more rounds here, and then I'm probably gonna
intervene.
Probably gonna lock in. Yeah.
Did that say emergency ebook title? It's funny.
Okay. I was like, I'm not going crazy, right? I read that right before. Oh, it's not paste our here. We're back in there. No. Where's our other one? Let's copy it from here. Can you do that? Oh, you can continue. It saves states. Our app is cool. Didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, there it is. Emergency ebook title right up there.
Oh my gosh.
Timestamp.
Ironically, I forget what this specific one is, but then all the obscure, like nerdy bullcrap that you learn, like what the different formats of times and everything is called. It's like, oh god. It's like, I wish I didn't know all. Let's see what we got.
So now why, okay, we're on the table of contents screen. This seems to be formatted differently than the other screen that I saw that had every step on it.
Yeah. Well, this one is like if you want to return to a state, and it will tell you what the next step is. Okay.
Yeah, so wait.
I think it's still having an issue with that.
And it's on chapters.
All right, let's try and run through the whole thing because we do want to test the whole thing anyways. Even if that did work, I would want to do this because grab our data. Ooh, that's another thing that like drive me nuts. Like if I'm like backseat coder watching someone's thing, like they'll just do different data every time they try it, especially like an AI. I think it's like, what? That's God. Stop.
There we go.
It's like does it hurt when you do this? Yeah, but I wonder if it does it when I do this. Yes, it stopped.
Stop doing that. Interesting. I mean, so the iconography, it that's all automated. That's not. It figured out this icon goes with this.
Yeah. Pretty crazy, right?
Oh. Okay, check. But writing chapters.
Oh.
Getting some page refreshes here. That's a good sign, right? That's doing some shit. Oh.
Reading length. Okay, yeah. So it's one similar. It's the same freaking problem for every step. It's not passing the data into each thing, and I did not code that workflow manually, so I'm not sure exactly how it's doing it, but we're gonna find out because it's just gonna be that same thing for the rest of it.
Every step.
Yeah, because it's the same issue with everyone. It's like, oh, I couldn't get this from this one, couldn't get this. It's like, whoa. Oh, ebook workflow is a separate thing. Okay. Let's see. That is going to be ebooks. Oh, hold on. Oh, I hope it didn't do that. Let me try something. I wonder if it did that.
What are you thinking?
That's one. Yeah, it's like thing that'll pop up once in a while where, if you have it set in, its documents or its rules thing or whatever to let you do the database updates like I was showing you manually, sometimes it will do it and it won't tell you that it wrote the code, and it will just be sitting in there. And then it'll assume the database is set up a way that it isn't, which is fun.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Let me run that in here. Good. Because I think it might have done that. Beautiful. And let's run. Let's see what happens here. Okay, no, that was. Okay, well, that's good though. Okay, where's ebook flow?
Oh, shit. Jedi's with me tonight, so I've got to set my alarm.
Hey, do what you gotta do.
No, I mean, like, normally I don't have her on nights like tonight. So if I don't
Gotcha.
set my alarms, I will run into problems. Like, I will sleep right through it. That's important.
I can relate to that. Trust me.
Which, I mean, even as tired as I am, I will get out of bed like, no, this has got to get done. We got to do it.
Well, just think, a lot of people just don't. And that's pretty sad, but this is going to turn into a probably political debate soon if we dive into that, isn't it? So,
try running the workflow again.
Hang on, it's got to restructure that too. Okay. It's the document. It's the migrations. Oh, there we go. That's the droid I was looking for. All right. So which step was this on? Which step was that? Oh, it all shows in here, right?
It was
chapters.
chapter.
Yeah. Okay. Where does that start? Okay, so let's see down here. Let me wrap this. Oops. Wait a minute. Hold on. All right, here's what I'm going to do. And I'm not joking at all. I will do this more than you would think. You yell at it and ask, who did this? Can you explain what this line in, is it a book flow means and what it does? So I'm wondering, and it, again, guess a good example, I'm wondering if it has a thing in here where, because we're in development mode, it's not going through the actual process, which I'll go on a rant for 5 hours about how irritating that is when it adds that stuff and you don't realize, and it tries to protect you from yourself.
Yeah.
Or how many times it will just remove all of your API keys because it's not safe to have them in there. It's like, it's me. Just let me try my stuff.
Yeah, fail safe.
You know, Chris, I'm kind of glad because it really is just a glimpse into, now you see more of the hell. Okay. So let's see. It's worse when you're doing stuff like we were yesterday on the other thing, when it's you and people who worked at freaking Facebook.
Yeah.
You can't figure it out for 30 minutes. All
It says
right.
fail safe, yeah.
Let's just try and do this in a one shot, hopefully. We're going to go, please remove. Wait. No. Wait a minute. Import. Wait. So it's easy to this instruction instead of failing completely. Okay. Refresh the data, sure.
See, it says in production mode this wouldn't happen.
Yeah. But it's also being triggered because of an issue.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so one of several. Oh, jeez. This is one of several things like this I've added. Oh, jeez. Okay. Wait, let me try and trigger that again really quick because this will give us answers. Let me go back. In that case, we should see both triggered in here. Watch this. Wow, it's doing that. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we do have some logging. Response. Oh, okay. Here we go. Guess what? Maybe a simpler thing than we realize. There is an issue with the
API.
Yeah. So that's probably, yeah, that could be the thing that's causing all in the fail. Maybe it's not passing the data because it's not even being passed into the app to begin with.
Yeah.
I don't know why this like error appears so early in the thing though. We didn't scroll all the way up here. Okay, create. But what is the issue? What did it feedback? Yeah. Like OpenRR doesn't give you freaking. Actually, okay. Well, let's just feed this that and see if it figures that out. Oh, wait, hold on. OpenRR API successful. OpenRR API response received. Invalid response. Empty or invalid response. That's interesting. Okay, let's just feed it to that. This might get it. Okay, let's go into chat. Okay. Seeing this. It's all here. All steps of the reader for ebooks. All right, that should get it. Yeah, just weird. There's actually no error. just says it failed. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, it's generating, but
yeah. Okay. Sometimes in here you have to start over here because Anthropic cannot keep up with their servers. Apparently, yeah. See, there we go.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. No. Show me what you're thinking. Let's see. Here's item text.
Empty response.
With reason, length, finish reason.
Yeah, I saw the length.
Yeah. Let's see. Just even
Truncated due to length limits, but
okay.
it's empty. In this case, it's empty.
Right.
Hang on. What did it say?
Hmm.
I can now identify and fix the issue. Open router API response handling. You sure that's it? Okay.
It could be. Because the thing I notice in here is the response from OpenRouter actually went through. So
Yeah.
it very well might be just something like the way it's processing the code. So let's see. Okay. Now let's. Oh, hold on. What did you? Well, show me what you did change because I'm curious. Wait. Extract a text. Any message. Okay, I'm not sure I did that, but
see, I think it seems to be updating the error message, not the actual error.
yeah, I don't know why it would add an if any statement to. Oh, it might make sense though. I'm just not sure if that's like going to be a valid response from the API.
Yeah.
But we do want it to return freaking whatever. Like we don't gotta. Let's see.
Guess where?
JSON parsing, right? Okay, this will probably get this.
Polly says they might go mental though, yelling at their monitors. Yes, it's true. It can happen. Give us 5 minutes.
To be fair, we cursed at it before and it worked. So.
Yeah, what the is going on here?
It just gets scared because, like that thing I was saying last week, it just wants to accomplish its goal so bad. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know why. I gotta figure out why it didn't work. Oh,
yes.
damn it! I should have thought of that. But the thing is, we told it not to do this. So
What?
For the AI responses, in addition to the prompts, you could set the max token output. And I think it was adding some ludicrous limits on that, I'm assuming. And also temperature should be higher than 7. That's basically how diverse, like creative you want the model to be.
Right.
I mean, it depends on the task. Like if it's just something like formatting data, you actually want it pretty low, obviously. But yeah, like this one right here. Like when it does certain tasks, you want that, but not for all of these. And this is normal too. This is another safety thing it does all the time, where it's like, we don't want your AI doing anything crazy now.
Yeah.
And then this stuff happens. Okay, so let's see which steps it's actually from. Well, I'm gonna let it. We're gonna try its thing first. Okay, improved. Okay, added process. Okay, that's actually good. Update all. All right. Well, let's see. I'll believe when I see it. If this doesn't work right here, then I'm just gonna. We're gonna revert and just recreate that. It'll be quicker. Yeah, because like I said, I do want this done. So, all right, here we go. Oh, we got the flashes again.
It's a good sign. But are you getting that error in the console?
Did we get it already, like early at this point last time?
You were scrolling through.
Let's find out. Oh, we got a specific one this time. Creator. All right, but hold on. Anything else? Oh, we could filter just for errors. Yeah, it's that. Okay. Wow, that's strange. Okay, I'm just gonna feed it to this. Okay, one more thing. We're gonna do one more thing, and then we'll wrap, and Matt will dive in. So we have. Oh, wait.
No, it's still on table of contents. It's refreshing, but
it's a guest. Oh,
wait, writing chapters. Missing table. Look, missing table of contents.
Yep, there we go. Okay. All right, so that's good. So now we have a lot of stuff for it to work with.
Yeah, I'd say, holy shit.
It sounds sarcastic, but like, normally, whenever you see this, like, oh, thank God, there's reasons for the madness. All right, new errors in the creator workflow in console. Enough. Go forth.
Have at it. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but we'll see. But yes, a lot of times you get lucky, and other times you got to go back to using your brain. So around this point, this is when I would say, okay, most of these functions, I'm going to go in. I will do some of these manually. I will have it assist, and then we'll go from there. But it's fun.
Think it's stuck?
It's thinking. Oh, it's in scroll.
Empty content. Yeah. So is it on their end? Oh, it says let me fix both issues.
Yeah. Okay, here. I just want to catch last time. What did you do? Let's see. Oh. So, Lord. Oh, it's just doing it for every step. That's what it looks like a lot.
Well, it's going to want to do it for every step, from the beginning to the end.
Yeah, see, the one thing, though, right, is, well, number one, it put this all in one giant file, like I said, which already is not usually smart to do. Plus, it's going to start to add a bunch of fluff at this point as it continues to apply fixes. So I may cut off the vibe coding train here. The editor has duplicated the changes. Let's fix that.
Yeah, let's not do that. I am going to get my daughter to bed, though. Here, give me a minute.
Sure. Let's see. Yeah, so for folks at home, these models really like creating things. They don't like removing and going back and fixing them. So typically once you get to a certain point, I mean, if you're done pulling, the vibe coding slot machine, you're going to get a bunch of slop as it tries to continue to apply new fixes, kind of like if you're trying to fix a leak, and it will just continue to put layers of tape and then glue and then everything else on top of it. So that's essentially what it's about to start doing here, but we'll see. Sometimes you do get lucky. Let's try that. I'm going to rebuild real quick and see what we got. It actually did. Let's see. All right. Now let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Title still missing. Okay, that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, it's just whatever this is. We're gonna figure out. That's really all it is. That's where we're having. Let's see if it figures that out. Let me try and the other created user account. I'm kind of curious if that would do that. Let's see. Title, let's try that. And oh, let's put the piece the error in there as a thing for it to make a thing out of. Let's see, data auto generate. Yeah, let's see. I mean, if it works on this one, it's gonna be weird. Oh, you're still. Oh, okay. That was weird. So I was mid doing another test and just went white. I didn't realize it was still doing stuff. The hell. Okay, that might actually be it. That might be the case. Yeah, I think it might be it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna shut, guys. I'm gonna shut, or I'll just. We will suck it up, and I will just refactor this whole part here again. But that's fine. I don't know if you can see his map. It's awesome what you guys are doing here. Thank you, Paulie. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We're going to be doing some other ones too. Like, we're going to continue doing this, like the vibey, like kind of just hanging out type thing. But we're going to do some others too, where if you guys just want to watch, like typically, like if I was sitting and like, I don't know, contracted to build this, you know, for production and the typical way, and you just want to see me sit here dialed in and actually going through the whole thing, we're gonna do some of those too, because I think that'll be fun. It'll be fun for you guys to see that process too. And of course, talking, commentating, whatever, just not as much as we're able to do like right now. Let's say, but this is not the easiest thing to walk and chew gum at the same time. Okay, let's see what it did, because I understood its thought process there, and I think it makes sense. So let's see. Okay, we'll go. Try that. Ooh. Oh. Let's see. Would love to jump into. Would be cool if there was a shirt. Yeah, I agree. There needs to be like a multiplayer like IDE. Someone's got to make that, honestly. But it will be fun too. Yeah, we're also used to this now. I would love to come on and just do like a what do you call it now? Real coding stream for you guys, where I could walk you guys through like building something to React, or I don't know, freaking Python, Telegram, but I don't know. But I think that'd be fun too, because it helps with this stuff too when you understand the fundamentals of how the actual stuff works. So I think that would be a fun project. I think you guys would probably enjoy that too, or make some videos here about it. Okay. Oh, we still gotta do that. Okay.
Sorry, I'm dealing with, or was dealing with me. So what are we doing? Sorry.
Oh, dude. Oh, all good. So, I think the issue, I think I've diagnosed a little bit more after I decided to focus and actually look at it myself.
Yeah.
It's the title. That's why that keeps coming up. Because if you look, the state that's supposed to pass that, it's not calling the action that retrieves the title that the user entered. So I'm putting this one last error into here, but then that might be a database thing too. So for example, I'm going to go here. When you create this, I think here, whatever you enter here, it's not immediately saving this into the user's account, into their database. So when it's trying to reference
but it's there. And so I see it. So
well,
how is it?
Yeah, it could be. So there's like the states and like your local storage,
right,
in your browser to continue and stay consistent with processes. But then there's also the actual database storage. So it depends where it's putting that. But yeah, that's so that was my human brain diagnosis of it.
This is the ebook workflow. Once we've quote unquote perfected this, will it be more streamlined to create the other flows, or are we dealing with the same?
Oh yeah, I mean that's why it's much easier. That's why I wanted to start with this one. Why it was so like anal with the instructions to it when it created the first flow. It's like this needs to be a repeatable, like structured thing that we can go in and keep doing. So let's see what we got here. So okay, and let's see. What I was thinking, also, if you want, would be, I guess, like a little bit like a nerdy after show, but if you want, I can kind of go into deep work mode and dial in. But if anyone's still up and around and they want to watch, they're more than welcome to.
That's the
It's just
thing.
they won't have all their entertainment. So,
but some people will watch.
That's what I'm thinking. Exactly. I mean, because I do. There's like 2 people in particular. Like they'll stream just while they're doing like full blown actual work, and I'm like, I'm here for this. So,
hence the beauty of something like StreamYard.
Yes, exactly. Because I do. I want to make sure I get this thing like done tonight. And the other thing too, I do want to put in some time on that on the front end stuff for the pages and stuff. Like I was saying, I want to make sure that's all done.
Oh, so you're shooting for that?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Because I mean, like, I'll go in, like I said, like, manually, and I will refactor this whole thing right here because it's obviously pretty much there. I'll go ahead and do that, and then I can get that other thing pretty much set probably, get some kind of sleep. So, because I want to get like a good amount of stuff done tonight because I also have a day tomorrow. I'm sorry, I'm assuming this is the same thing. Yeah, and I want you to get some freaking sleep too, sir.
Tomorrow's going to be a fun day.
What is tomorrow?
Friday.
Sounds like a fun day.
Yeah.
I'll make my assumptions. I think I have enough context.
Maybe. Wait a minute. Did you see that error? Or is that an old page?
Which one?
Is that an old page?
Hang on. Not this. This is the last one. Let's see. Which one?
Generation error. That's.
Yeah, we got in that one. Yeah, that's that same one there. Yeah, we're beating a dead horse with this one here. So here's what I'll do. Here's what I'm going to do. What I would typically do. We'll close these. So this flow here, right? So all the steps that it has set up, like I know that is not the issue, which is good. It's just something where I may have to just take the OpenRouter, maybe like docs and see. OpenRouter might structure, no pun intended, structure data a little bit differently. It's either something like that, or I just need to make sure the state management is set up better. Because here, let me restore to where we were before, and let me show you what we had in here, so I can show you the thing going through. Let me pull this up here. One moment, sir.
Yep.
One moment, sir. Yep. Hello again, sir. Let's go here. Welcome to the boat. Hurry yourselves up and find your seat. If anyone in chat gets that reference, I will. But I don't know what I'll do. But it'd be very obscure and interesting. Where is this? Oh, that's the right one. Okay. So let's see. I think in this one, I'm pretty sure in this one it. Yeah, I think that final one was in here. Let me just try that. Reader, go here. I might be wrong, but we'll see. I think this is the commit where we at least run through the whole flow. We just didn't have all the prompts correct.
No, you think it was a prompting issue?
More so the way that the AI thing decided to insert them and probably didn't understand the flows from before. So I have to feed it more of the routes and docs and stuff. Let's see. Oh, it's the description. It's not where that goes. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, description is going to be brief.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one. Just went. Oops. Let's try and do that. Let's just do this. Yeah, those. Open this up. Okay, let's go here. And I'm gonna open you up in here. Nice. Okay. Let me try and run this one real quick. I'm pretty sure this is the commit, the last one I did.
And you're just gonna start looking at things.
Yeah, because it'll be easier just to start like from here for this particular part, I think. Let's see. Oops. Stop him. Let's see. Okay. All right, let me try and go here.
What are the big frameworks and packages we're using? I mean, we've got is that
let's see, VMS for this one. Some of that we will we will let you know, because might be changing that too. But it's just a basic React app right now, basically. And we'll get to that point. Let's try this here. This looks like that same one, but it might work. Might work. Yeah, I think that's the same state, the editor. Because hold on, let me show you. Let me show you something in here. Where did it saved it under? Hold on. Is this it? Oh, where was the one flow?
This is where it gets
mind numbing.
Yeah. Like,
you learn to love it after a while. You don't. I wonder if this had the one, or does it start it from there?
Oh, that was
so what I'm testing right now is I wonder if it had the full proper workflow connected to running this tool separately, and if it launches it correctly through here. I don't think so, but I'm just trying to think, is when we told it to connect that in the one workflow,
right?
I'm just like, I hope it did not do something dumb like that. Okay, so those are in here. Now let's try and create from that. Okay, no, it's not doing that, so it's okay. Let me just look at something though, because I did want to show you that. Before. Let me pull this up in here. Might be this. What was this? I'm trying to just figure out which commit was the one where that was. Yeah, it wasn't. I don't think so.
You're looking to roll back?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one where I put the original one in.
We are making, sorry, naughty potato. We're building a platform to help people flesh out ideas and publish like content, like an ebook or a course, and then sell it. So it's stem to stern, from ideation to creation to effectively productization. Stem to stern. And we're building it this time on Cursor. Though I'm not sure that's always going to be the tool we're going to be using.
Yeah, it's always a mix, honestly. And that's one thing too that's very interesting. It switches like week to week, you know.
Yeah.
Like for example, like we were just saying the last week that we did this. It was like, no, I prefer kind of more windsurf person than Cursor. And then Cursor had to go and they added the full strength like Claude 3.7 model. And I'm like, oh, this is 10 times better. And then another one will add something else next week and I'll go back to that. And it just is what it is. But I'm trying something in the other account right here because I want to see if this had anything to do. This was the API thing or not. This might have found something. All right, yeah. So this is interesting. So we're gonna go here real quick. All right. So sometimes these other editors have.
You know, what's this?
More in-depth
Bolt,
agents.
Yeah.
So we're using Bolt.
You were
right
mentioning
now.
Bolt earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about Bolt.
Well, the tool is not bad. It's just not a fan of the way they really count tokens, I guess we'll call it. It's the way like every time you refresh your project, it's got to go and it's got to freaking prompt the AI with your entire damn code base, it seems like. But their agent is pretty good.
And so why use the agent separately?
You gotta do it this way, unfortunately.
No, I mean, like, what's your thought process? Why did you pop over?
Well, I remember like this is where I uploaded the project before for you to take a look at, and then I noticed when it ran it had a much different error than we did on our local one, which was weird, even though it's the same exact
code
like project. So I'm gonna see if this did anything. Wait for this to update. Curious what this does.
And this is is this pulling from repository?
Kind of. That's another thing I don't really care for about Bolt. It can pull from it, but what's a good way to put it? Your agent projects are separate than your typical projects. So it's like you need to start and stop the whole process in the AI thing, or you're kind of screwed. Like if I wanted to put like a new update of this app from my local one into here, I would have to go up here, then you go open and stack bullets, which is like the parent company thing, then you'd have to manually delete all of these, then upload. It's a whole thing.
Wow.
But doable.
So why use it? Why use this?
For this particularly or in general?
Yeah. Well, either, right? Like I know
one thing that Bolt is very good at, and I've actually used it a good amount, is it's really good at front end stuff. Like it's really quick and has a good grasp of like UI elements, but that might have changed recently because like we were saying, Claude got very good at that over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure.
And they're always going to be leapfrogging. That's the beauty.
Yeah, exactly. All right, creator. Let's see. So what was its reason? Being the safe workflow definition is used can start check. The error occurred because we were trying to use safe workflow process in the can start auto. Oh, constant.
Dev server has been.
Man, there's other freaking safeguards it placed in there we didn't know.
Yeah,
I guess
clearly.
Wow. And you see why I go off on the AI safety people?
Yeah, I mean,
like stop making it do this.
So there, and you're saying you think that Grok does a better job with that?
Oh, 100%. Like specifically this type of stuff.
Yeah.
Where it tries to protect you from yourself, does way less of that, and somehow just with coding in general, it factors way better than even like 3.7, which is crazy. So when the API comes for that, and they throw that in a cursor, it's gonna be a fun time. Yeah, it's the same. I don't really know what it is, but I'll refactor this thing here, slap those in there, get a little process going, and then we'll be able to rock and roll with this because pretty much everything else is there. Just really curious what Bullet's going to do here. But isn't that interesting though? Because this agent is using the same model that we've been using in the other one all night, but it's found completely different issues.
Problems,
so that's why I bounce around between tools. It's almost like having different advisors, like getting their opinions on stuff. It's so interesting how that works. Another thing I don't like, seeing Mara saying how I think it's borderline malicious how they charge you for tokens. So you notice how we were in cursor, it was doing like diff edits, it was doing like line by line, just the specific changes.
Yeah.
Bolt will rewrite the whole file every time.
See, it's crazy.
While you're on a paid limited tokens. Strange, isn't it? Nothing else does that. I'm genuinely not like shitting on Bolt though. Like it is good. Like the whole system here, it's nice, easy to look at. It's nice to have a cloud-based thing. Kind of like we were actually just talking about, what was it earlier tonight, but it's not exactly practical for long-term stuff. Right. But if you want to slap something together, it's like, yeah, I want a Bolt project, go nuts. Let's see. Sure. Okay. Oh boy, I'm just curious what it did. Yeah, it's that freaking value, like safety. Crap. Hold on. What if I don't do that? Because look here.
What, you just did that. What do you? What was
no, I mean this. No, so in this step,
because like, you're doing two different things, but I'm not even sure the two different things that you just did.
Okay, but I didn't do the other thing yet. So
yeah, I know.
Every time that we go in here and I've been putting the content in, I go save data.
Yeah.
But it also has one here. I'm wondering if it's the saving part that's not working correctly, because we do know it's the issue with not saving the title, and I guess not. We need to do that first. Okay, then. Anyways, let's try this.
That's the UI issue now.
Yeah. The title must be generated before table content. No,
you see what I'm saying? It's like progressive.
Yeah, but see, Bolt is digging into this way more than Cursor was. It's nuts. But yeah, I just have to like go through and start that one. Loading again. Because I'm not sure. I wonder if it added some other like safety thing or something while we're doing this, the development version, because I don't know why that wouldn't be in the other ones. Just changing like the prompts shouldn't have done that. Because that whole thing is already there, like all the way through to like exporting as a freaking PDF. I did that the other day, so I don't understand how the prompt would. Yeah. Oh yeah, this I've had like set. I'm just trying to get it to, you know, produce the content that we want. So I will go. I'll find the revert to that, and then I'm just gonna take the time thing. I think and manually go and just change the prompts in there for now, and just make sure the rest of it sticks. And then we should be good with that. But let's see what this did. Because it keeps finding stuff related to the states and the API, so I'm not really sure what is the issue. Hold on. When I do that, I want to see if there's any on here, any functions. There we go. Oh, hold on. Bolt. It's not going to work. God's sakes. Hold on. I got to go into this because I could just test my theory about this right now. If we go in here, is anything saved when I? Oh, jeez. Okay. Settings, net rate, auto generation game, project. Okay. There's no errors. It doesn't look like sending the title. Let me try and do something that's very specific. I'll just see in the database if it's in there. And we'll roll that out. That's more, like we normally do. So, let's see here. Okay, let's do. Let's see if we can find that in there. All right. It's got those. Let's refresh, create contents, chapters, versions, projects, profiles, folders. Yep. Okay. It's in there. Oh, just pull this down here. Whoops. Nope. No, just one tab. I don't need everything. Okay. So it is in there. That's the one I just ran. Ebook draft. Yes. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out which is one of these things, not like the others. Title. It is connected to the user. Okay. Let me run. Let me see if anything gets filled in that, or it may structure all the data correctly. In which case, we'll just have it refer to the database migrations, and then. Oh. that's not one. Go back here. Okay. Okay, so I want to go into.
What are we doing?
I think I just figured out what was going on with. Hold on.
Yep. Keep processing. Give me a minute.
Yep, all good. Okay, I'm gonna try. Let's try not to. This time, I want to actually put all the data through this and see. Oh, is that the other? Okay, that was dumb. Let's go into. Let's try that. Oh, okay. All right, now we're gonna see if it's updating. Actually, I'll take it in here on those steps. That'll tell us a lot. Okay, so. Okay, let's see. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, multitasking.
Oh, All good. All good. Hang on. I might have figured something out here, so.
Yeah, I'm figuring things out here differently.
Yeah, do your thing.
That's why that failed.
Oh. So let's see if that's the same one.
Weird.
I think it is, actually. Okay, no, that's the same one. Let me go back to... What's the same?
Okay, so there's that flag. Okay.
Yeah, this was it.
Are you digging in or are you letting it dig in?
I am finding the last version that I was on for that, and then I'm gonna dig in.
Today, or I mean today before the stream?
You mean the one that I'm looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to grab that one part of it, just so I could put that back to where it was, and then I'll do that. So, and yeah, and then you need some sleep too, sir. I want to get this straight, and then you'll have this to wake up to, which will be nice.
That'd be a happy.
And something else, which will be fun.
Well, that would be amazing. That would be, I'll say, even more amazing, given how long we've been on it.
Yep. I mean, hey, whichever one you would be looking more forward to, let me know, because I could
I'm
do
looking
either
forward
and still get some sleep.
Well, like I said, I'm looking forward to being able to use something, to produce something, to be able to sell. That to me, that, you know, and then working through these UX inconsistencies and feature sets. To be able to say, hey, would you like to test this? Hand it over to somebody else. Yeah. Although when they file,
I'm half joking. I think I'm definitely getting done, and then the other thing would be time allowing. But if not, it's getting done tomorrow anyways.
Yeah, but when, I mean, like I said, when to me, when I'm able to, I want to be able to pass what we're doing, you know, when everything's kind of fleshed out and we believe it's kind of cleaned up, to be able to effectively hand it off to another creator and have them test it. We need, I don't know, there's got to be a tool where they can report a bug and it's automatically filed. You know what I'm saying? For a dev to see, as opposed to the manual intervention of reporting.
Yeah, there's a good amount of them. I've just never personally used one.
Yeah.
In any project, but they're out there. They're there. I don't know what it's having trouble freaking doing this thing. So,
yeah, Joaquin is noticing the API keys.
Yeah, they're not complete. It's all good. They're cut. Plus, you always roll those before we production, anyways. Let's. Okay, here. Oof. Yeah, I'm going batty. I'm gonna grab some food here in a minute too, and then stretch my legs, and then get this thing done online. Make the other thing. It'll be fun. Let's see. This might be the one right here. Yeah, because it might not be that. Okay, because Claude was in here. Sounds so dumb. Claude was in here. Let me see if I could. If it's gonna. Bad.
Oh, you can get a Visual Studio. Is that Visual Studio Code extension to hide API keys? But I'm not sure we're using that studio.
That's good to know, though. Because, yeah, we could actually install those in here. That's kind of like the streamer mode that I was joking about a while back.
Well, Discord has it, so.
Yeah, but all right.
Learn something new.
Yeah.
Let's see if this one breaks.
Oh no.
It's called Chris multitasking. I'm using a certain filament that's a little more delicate. Oh, speaking of, before I forget, not of delicate things, but the Opus content that you pulled out. What are we doing with that?
I mean, I have thoughts. I will probably send those.
Okay.
Those stuff
That's fine.
Well, that makes it sound like it's not nefarious, but it's just
Not nefarious.
something we do actually have to decide. I wanted to ask you.
Yeah. Okay. If that's an offline thing, that's fine too. That's
Yeah.
okay. Hey, Toxic.
I'll
Thanks
get that to you today. Anyway, So, but yeah, I'll get that to you tonight too, though.
Okay.
So we could what that quick.
Well,
Well,
I
my
just know
question. I mean,
yeah.
let's see. Where is this? Well, yeah, I'm going batty. I gotta grab food, and then I'm gonna lock in. We got this, and we have another thing to ship to. So I'm gonna go into probably deep/real work mode, get these things set, and then.
Do we want to? Are we wrapped on the stream then for now?
Yeah, because I want to actually focus on get these
Okay.
things pretty much wrapped and good. So
honestly, like I said, it's all a process, and people get to sit in on it, and when it's actually done, they can say they saw everything coming together.
Yeah, I was telling them before. I think what I'll start doing, because now that we got the proper stream setup and everything, when I am doing this, I'm probably just gonna come and just hop in here randomly, just during regular work. I tell them it's like they're not gonna get like the dinner and a show. It'll just be so me, and they can watch the code, but they're more than welcome to.
Then I will get you. Then there's a different URL to use.
Got you. Okay. Yeah.
And it'll be over on. It'll be on Twitch alone, but there's a different URL to use for that.
It works for me.
I can get it to you, and then
I think that'll be fun.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Got to see where we've come over the past week, seeing where we're going, and pretty soon, knock on wood, the next thing you will see is a launch page for an ebook that was generated using this system for sale. That to me is the something that works at a very basic level, and that's kind of the goal for producing what we're producing. So one step at a time. And Matt just explained he's going to go deeper, and then I'm going to give him.
I could have. It looks like as soon as I dive in here and I'm actually focusing, I could finish the entire app in an hour.
Okay,
what's left? So
got it. Okay, so let me. Now, if you want to do that in public, if you can just use here. Let me give you the other StreamYard link.
Yeah, shoot it over because
and everybody has. I mean, if anybody wants access to it, it's not a big deal. It's over on. It's in the Locker Gnome server basically. So this is what we're doing. What the studio we're using right now is separate because it's going to multiple destinations. This one is specifically the one that I just DM'd you. That's the Locker Gnome server, which is what I'm going to spin up as soon as we're done.
Cool. Okay. Gotcha.
And
yeah, no rush.
and then you can share what you want to share. Thank you, Goat.
Because yeah, I mean,
Thank
I would come on
Thank
do
you,
it every
Kelly.
night.
That's what I'm saying. It's there, and I'm around, so it's like if I see him, like, oh, I can pull you up, or
Yeah, exactly.
create a-
Or I mean, whatever you're freaking doing
No,
too. Like, do
no,
whatever you're gonna do, and
trust
we'll
me,
both just
I'm
work.
not. That's what I'm saying. I'm usually what I'm doing is not a screen share. Usually it's offline stuff, but I'm here, right?
Well,
So
I mean, yeah, exactly. Because I think that would probably be like really good. Like, I would love
Yeah.
to just like we'll do random like hop-ins. And,
yeah,
like,
that's fine.
you
That's
can
great.
watch. They are more than welcome. Glad or
We'll
to
figure it out as we
watch
go.
whatever I'm doing,
Yeah.
and then we
Okay.
could have like the scheduled one could be more like more like this, but more so
Yeah,
like we
we'll
could go
figure it
over
out.
like actual stuff and the AI like news stuff or whatever. Like I think that would be really fun to do, because we bounce off of each other. I think like really well, and then people just watch the work the week or whatever. I think that'd be really fun because that's originally what I was gonna do just with mine before we did this.
So there you go. If you want to watch, tune in. It'll be on Twitch, because that's where the 24/7 streams are going on anyway, and so you never know what's going to be happening. So it's a good thing to keep in your feed. All right. Well, all right, Matt. I will talk to you on the flip
sir,
side.
please get some sleep. Get some sleep.
That's
I'm
my
going into
hope.
the cave.
Well, I'm gonna try to complete this other. Well, I don't know if I can because I got to wait for the other things to be printed, and Lord knows I'm tired too. So,
Yeah, I can tell. We switched places this week.
Dude,
I'm still with
no,
it.
yeah,
So
but I'm not
I'm
sick.
diving in.
I'm not like, like you were. The fact that you even pushed through as far as you did just still amazes me. You got energy.
I'm just glad people enjoyed that nonsense as much as they did.
No, of course, and I bet you anything they enjoyed this too. They're seeing the process. They're seeing that it's not, how things work. They're seeing the logic. I don't think there's nothing that's, far from what I was expecting. So
yeah, and actually working through the problems, instead of just here's this thing, here's that. Like I think that's really fun for you to see, because like I agree. That's the kind of stuff like that I look for I knew half of this crap.
Okay, everybody. We'll see you on the flip side.